and welcome Twitch chat to Land Beyond the Mist, not Legends of Arcadia Genesis. We are making up a session from last weekend. I unfortunately was a little too sick. Shoutouts to Manticore, who I guess couldn't make it, but Seam has jumped on in so that we could get the rest of these guys playing. Let us start, as we always do, by going around the table and introducing ourselves and our characters a little bit. I'm just going to start in the Discord call as I see it. So, Soul Crusher, why don't you remind us who you've brought to the table today for the Mist?
You guys get to see a dwarf with no beard who has, like, upside-down mutton chops today. His mutton chops come, like, down, and they're on the top half. And they come up into like a it's almost like a reverse beard as he's sitting at this table, like pointing like, "I want to go to the goddamn forge." That's like what he shouts out like loudly.
Very nice, very nice. Well, we are happy to have you here in the Mist. Mr. Underground, why don't you tell us a little bit about Yosotan for those who may not remember him?
I am playing Yosotan Gethrix, Dragonborn Sorcerer, and a merchant of many trades and travels. Mm-hmm. And seeing how there seems to be someone going out in the far east into these hills, next to these caves, hopefully he can tag along.
Excellent. Well, welcome back to the Mist. Glad you're tagging along. Seam.
Yeah.
Please tell me about your character. No?
Nope.
Palladian, please tell me about your character. Welcome back. Always a pleasure to make this mistake.
Hi guys, I'm Palladian. I am playing Seam, the Wood Elf Ranger. Coming off his quest to finally defeat the Manor. Ready to get in some more adventures and butt his head against more things that he'll go back to 7 times before finally figuring out.
Well, hopefully you'll figure them out a little faster this time.
Nah,
okay. No, longer, actually. More content. There we go. Last but certainly not least, welcome back, Discourse. Why don't you remind us all about Grand a little bit before we head out into the Mist?
Alright, so, hi, I'm Discourse Bond. I'm playing Grand, the Abjurer. Yeah. Right now, he's, like, kind of in a split state of mind. On one hand, both of his previous excursions were really successful. They got everything they wanted and didn't lose anyone by some miracle. But on the other hand, he really wasn't able to make any progress on his personal quests for the Tome of Gax that brought him to these lands after all. But most importantly, he's had a realization about this land beyond the Mist. What he originally thought was just a monster-infested wilderness turns out to be a land with a deep history and great and ancient powers that are hidden. So he suspects that the Tome of Gax is connected to these powers, and by uncovering their secrets, he will eventually also find clues on the tome.
All right.
So, yeah, maybe real quick, thinking back on his encounters in the last excursions with the lady and ghost servants, and also from what he heard from other adventurers, he's come to the realization that most information that was gained by adventurers in these lands was from murals and directly from intelligent denizens of the Mist. And that's when he remembered that there is a location in the Gold Hills that contains both of these things, and that's Dwarfen's Forge. So, as luck would have it, he joins 3 other adventurers that were already planning to go there on their quest.
All right, excellent. Well, hopefully you get all that sweet, sweet lore that you are looking for. So we have gathered around the table here in the Cloak and Stagger inside of Farfield Keep, as we always do before adventuring. The 4 of you have decided to venture your way east towards the Opal Caves and perhaps the abode of one Dworkin. Before we set off on our adventure eastward, is there anything that you would like to take care of inside of town before heading out?
Seam has one thing he'd like to do. There is a certain cabbage market he'd like to visit to talk about insect repellent with.
You would like to buy insect repellent. Okay.
Yes.
Sure. I believe that there is an apothecary in town with a sweet little lass by the name of Thistlebloom. And she would be happy to sell you all kinds of herbs that smell funky and, are sure to drive away the various insects along your journey. They will cost you 5 silver pieces per use of herbaceous insect repellent.
Fantastic. I will buy enough for my party
Okay.
for a day's worth and be on my way.
Absolutely. The apothecary is very happy to have sold some more things other than her one tincture that everyone wants. Like, yay, I'm remembered. Excellent. Any other preparations you would like to make before leaving town?
Yeah, I have like a large host of stuff I bought.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not gonna go through it all, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like the most important thing would be I bought an additional mule. Like I have my riding horse, and now I have a pack mule. And I replaced my torches with a hooded lantern. I got a miner's pick, as we said. Oh yeah, I had to spend 10 gold for the material components because at the very end of our last excursion, my owl got...
Unfortunately
broken.
so, yes.
Yeah, he got howled out of the sky. And then I also...
A new owl returns to take its place?
No, it's the same one. Like, I think
Ah.
these spirit animals, they just, like demons and angels, they just get sent back to their plane. So I called them back. It's still
Okay.
Roby.
Excellent. Very good.
Yeah, and then from the Ankeg shell stuff, I made my scale mail armor and a shield, right?
Excellent.
Yeah, it's
With
like-
the chitinous hides that you brought back, you have found lightweight armor and shields masterfully crafted from their hide. Wonderful.
Yeah. And I gave 10 gold to Brickbringer as well.
Oh,
because
very
he needed
nice.
I had to borrow some or something.
Okay.
Cool.
Well,
Shall we?
with preparations taken care of, shall we head east? Who among you will act as navigator for the party, at least for this first day of travel?
I can do that.
All right, Seam. What is the party's path that you wish to take for today's travel, and what is the pace that you will be gunning at?
See, we're gonna head directly towards the Opal Caves
All right.
and call it a fast pace, guys, or you want to meet normal pace?
I'm
Fast
fine
is-
with either one. Are we still stopping by that
We
the
can do a
spring of
fast-paced
water?
cruise stream
Yeah.
For now.
Yeah, the question is, how far can we get in like either fast pace or I guess if the fast
It's an
pace
extra
fails-
square.
Yeah,
It's an extra square, so worst case scenario is that we fail and we lose a single square. So
Yeah.
it still nets us better than if we went normal pace, considering we're in the easy zone.
yeah, it would still be
We can do-
normal pace, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but like if we could make it to this stream that's on the map, we wouldn't even have to look for water. That would be really good.
So, oh yeah, we have water issues. Forgot about that. Normal pace, we need to be able to search for water. I didn't consider that. Normal pace.
All right, a normal pace directly east to go towards the Opal Cave. Go ahead and make for me a navigation check. And you will not have any disadvantage or advantage at your normal pace. Your DC will be 10 for your first days of travel, as most of it is spent through the winding roads and farmlands and regular area
And-
just to the outside of Farfield Keep.
Fantastic. Advantage because of Wanderer.
Ah, excellent. The Wanderer background coming in clutch. Go ahead and give me that roll. A 22, you navigate very well. You have a good deal of experience coming out here. The 18 miles or so drift away rather quickly as you pass small towns and farmlands and the occasional traveler, and you find yourself in the Golden Hills. The cliff sides kind of rise up to meet you as you begin traveling through. The land undulates back and forth. Seam quickly finds the best paths possible for the horses and mules to kind of navigate through valleys and avoid climbing the harshest of hills and steepest of cliff sides. You'll find that the juniper brush in this area is largely empty of leaves and berries at this time of year. The cold snap that has been coming through the land beyond the mist has not missed the Golden Hills. Your boots crunch and your hoofbeats of your horses tear up a little bit of the land as each step you take kind of echoes a little bit through the cavernous ravines. Tell me, what is it like as you are making your way through these hills in the afternoon sun for the first time? What is the spirits of your group like? What are you doing?
I think Josaton, having come out into the Golden Hills a large number of times in the past, is talking about his experiences of what potential encounters we might find. There's gnolls, there's paradins, there's hippogriffs, there's swarms of goats and vultures and the like. There's a lot of beasts to be on the watch out for.
Excellent.
Yep. Seem is relaxed, being in the closest approximation to mountains he's been in for a long time. But he darkens at the word of gnolls.
Brickbringer's got this shiny armor on. He's got this nice ultra spear on his shoulder. He's having a great time. You guys might have seen the spear before if you ever saw the tree that had a silver spear pinned to it.
Oh, you have that spear. That's very cool. A real ultra spear.
Yeah, it's the ultra spear.
Well, excellent. As you are sharing the potential dangers of the Golden Hills and keeping a careful eye out, enjoying your sweet new gains from past adventures, it is Josaton who has the good fortune of keeping the best eye out during your kind of travels in the late afternoon sun. You spy atop a kind of rise in the hills to the east of your position what appears to be a great beast of burden of some kind. Looks similar to a stag with its great antlers rising high into the sky above it, casting a long shadow, but it is muscular, much more so than any stag that you have seen. A very great beast indeed as it stands upon this hillside. What do you do as you spy this creature?
Seeing how he does not immediately recognize it as a parrot, and he'll do a single motion. Hey, do you see that? As he points it out to the rest of his party. Can you tell what that is?
What the fuck is that?
Doesn't look like a parrotin.
It's fucking huge, man. It looks like a moose, but on steroids. It's like a.
I mean,
Holy...
I don't know. You want me to? Let me take care of it? I pull out my...
How far away is it?
It stands upon a rise in the hill to the east, probably some 200 feet from you, and then up whatever distance the hill is. We'll call it probably a 60-foot rise.
Is it alone?
So within 600 feet.
Within 600 feet, most definitely.
You want me to take care of this?
Yeah, give it a shot, I guess.
I would prefer to... if it's alone and not aggressive, I think we should just leave it.
We can keep an eye on it. There could be more things behind that hill.
I agree. And we have a lot to do today, or these next days, so.
I slowly lower my bow.
Okay.
I'll just give it a glance every now and then, as we hopefully make our way past.
All right. As you keep an eye on it, as you make your way past, it eventually looks up and kind of spies the four of you, and gives off a kind of cry, like a moosey bellow, if you will, before dashing off behind the hill to the east, and leaving you to pass it by on your way forward. So you continue the rest of your trek, leaving the moose creature to itself, and the rest of your day goes by uneventfully. Eventually, as the light begins to bleed out of the sky, Seem, who has traveled, or not Seem, who has traveled, Yostan, who has traveled these parts before, finds the kind of telltale signs of the stream that is often found about a day's march eastward of the camp, and kind of knows that about where he is. Unfortunately, the stream itself has been dammed up somewhere and does not reach this point. You find yourself an empty stream bed, though you have camped in this location many a time.
Did the stream flow south to north or north to south? I don't remember.
From the mountains in the south of where you are now.
Yeah. It should be flowing north then. Sorry, it should be flowing north. Yeah,
it should flow north, so we need to head a bit further south.
Okay.
All right. You spend a brief stretch of time as the last bit of sunlight stretches out and falls behind the hills, going south until eventually you do find the dam of the small stream and a pool of crisp, clean stream water building up. You see that it has become a place of gathering for animals. You see many, many tracks leading to and from this pooled up stream. But now, as darkness falls proper, there is no more light left in your first day of travel.
Okay. Well, real quick, since we're seeing all of these trails, this would be considered the mountains, correct, Greg? I believe you had said something in the past. Is the
I'm sorry. What would be considered the mountains?
Is the Gold Hills considered mountains in regards to favorite terrain?
The Gold Hills are considered mountains in regards to favorite terrain, correct?
Fantastic, because that is my favorite terrain in regards to Natural Explorer.
Excellent.
And one of the things it gives me, that I can track other creatures, and I can learn their exact number, their size, and how long they were passed through. So how active is this area?
Incredibly active. There are many tracks that are both fresh and old. There are many different types of creatures. You see the perch of large birds. You see the marks of what would be deer and kind of beasts of stags and goats. You also see smaller critters like rabbits and gophers and the like. It seems to be a place where many things come and get water.
Maybe that would be helpful for hunting. You could maybe use that information for hunting for rations, like if it doesn't take too long.
A little concerning having what could be dangerous creatures coming to where we're sleeping. But if you guys feel responsible and safe enough, we could obviously camp here.
Yeah, I've got no problem with it.
I think
we could camp maybe not directly on the spot, but nearby.
A fair distance away.
Yeah.
All right. You agree to set up camp some fair distance from the now watering hole in the Golden Hills. As you set up camp, what, if anything, do you have to do for the rest of the day? Or shall we go straight to recording fatigue and rations?
Well, I would like to do some foraging for herbs.
Okay.
Possible.
Absolutely. What kind of herbs are you looking for?
Herbs to make antitoxin from.
Excellent. Looking for very specific herbs indeed. Well, you are in the Golden Hills, and this is not a particularly lush area. You spend some time during the camp at night looking for what could help you create herbs. Go ahead and give me an herbalism kit check at DC 15 to forage in the Golden Hills.
With intelligence or
For this, I believe would be wisdom, as you are attempting to determine types of herbs. Despite your best efforts this night, you are unable to find what you are looking for as you begin your search for herbs. This particular part of the Golden Hills does not have much beyond the regular juniper and low grasses that are now kind of frozen over.
Okay.
Does
Maybe
everybody have
tomorrow.
food, or do you need me to cast Goodberry today?
I brought my own.
I have food. I have like 40 rations.
Yeah, I had food as well, but we could still do the. I mean, if we get the roll anyway, we could at least try it.
Oh, yes. So,
All right, sounds like there are no other actions to take. You spend a restful night in the Golden Hills. There are no nighttime encounters other than maybe the flight of some small birds, the rush of a rabbit here or there during your watches. At the end of the day, you have traveled at a medium pace. I would like all of you to make me foraging checks at disadvantage for your medium pace. This will be for food, as of course you are next to a watering hole. You can fill your skins as necessary.
That's survival, yeah? Yeah.
It is survival wisdom, unless you have another skill that you would like to bring to bear. Alright, during the course of your day's travel, you are unable to find grazing land for your pack animals or any food for yourselves. So I will like each of you to mark 2 pounds of rations for yourselves, as long as any required feed for the pack animals that you brought along. At the end of your night's rest, you've also... you could heal if you needed to, although no combat was done this day, so we'll just kind of skip over that. As morning comes on your second day of travel, Seem, are you going to maintain your role as navigator for the party?
I would say so.
All right, excellent. What is your travel choice for today? What is your route that you intend to take, and your pace?
I think same idea. Keep going towards those opal caves. We're going to be looking for a spring of water that my companions have told me about along the way. But I think we're going to maintain a medium pace, unless anybody prefers something else. Sounds like that's
Good with
it.
me.
All right, excellent.
Yeah.
You begin marching off into the Golden Hills. Go ahead and give me that a navigation check. Your DC for today will be 15, which you may do at advantage for your your wandering ways.
And I'm not sure if it matters with movement, but it specifies that difficult terrain doesn't slow my party down due to this being my favorite terrain.
Indeed it does. So, you begin pushing your way through the Golden Hills and are once again able to find the quickest paths, avoiding the steepest climbs, finding the nice ravines for your animals to go through. You see the kind of hills to the south kind of leading up into big mountains. You use them to easily track your way and not getting lost. At about midday, it is... I didn't roll a d4. That's why I'm confused. It is a Brickbringer. You are traveling along, guiding along any pack animals, and you notice, as you are traveling through this area, coming from your west, so north in the shape of the map, a kind of like rhythmic beating from the mists of a large standing mountain, and as your attention is drawn to it and you look that way, you find the shapes of hippogriffs, these winged horses with talons and beak, and they are flying in the direction of you and the party, clearly in the kind of picturesque hunting circle that birds of prey go to do. It doesn't seem that they have spotted you yet. What do you make of this information?
I'll shout out, hippogriffs incoming to the north.
Very well. Pass mirror image.
Can I get a count of how many there are?
You can indeed, and you find there to be 3 hippogriffs in formation circling.
If they get close, Palladian start plucking them.
Yep.
All
How
right.
tough are these creatures?
Sure
How hard are
enough. How tough are these creatures?
Yeah, how tough are these? That's my party members. How hard are these things to hit?
Not as dangerous as a Periton, if that means much.
Fantastic.
I think we'll be able to drive them off if we do enough damage or kill them outright.
Alrighty. Sure enough, you find yourselves being tracked by these peritons as they, or not peritons, as these hippogriffs, as they smell your beasts of burden and come sweeping down the gold hills towards you. Let's just throw some of you on a map here because I'm feeling mappy today. We'll put you at the bottom here of this old cliffside. There's Brickbringer and Grand and not him because he couldn't make it today. And Josotan is here in double because of his images, I'm sure.
Next one.
And Palladian, you find yourselves staring down 3 hippogriffs as they come sweeping in from the north. As they approach, they will enter your long range almost immediately. But you will get 1 free round of attacks as you see fit before we enter combat proper.
Fantastic.
Excellent.
In that case, I will take just 1 shot with my crossbow. Let's call it this one. This one's close.
Okay.
And I'm going to take the -5.
Could take the -5, sure. As the
additional
creature is
10.
swooping in, you take a shot at it, preparing yourself before combat starts proper.
Could I cast a spell before you do this?
Yeah,
Sure.
me too.
I would like to cast Bless on my
Alright.
3 party members.
The party is blessed by Brickbringer, invoking the might of his dwarven heritage.
Can I fire a firebolt? It also has 120 range.
Yes.
Fantastic. So, and then I get a D4 on top of that, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
you will for the bless.
Am I allowed to
Sweet.
cast another spell after my mirror image?
I believe you cast Mirror Image immediately. I think that is your moment before the combat begins proper.
Perfect.
All right, with a
Not sure if that matters, but
27,
22.
you strike the creature, dealing 8 points of fire damage to it. Oh, for the firebolt, and 13 points for
3
the
damage. 23 because plus 10 for the sharpshooter because I took the -5.
Right, you took the -5. 23 points of damage plus
Jesus.
8. 31. You eviscerate one of these things. It comes falling out of the sky, a ball of burning fire and shrieking talons before it arrives at you. With that done, everyone, please roll for me some initiative.
Ooh.
Indeed, ew. Also, ew. See, we're all
okay.
having one of those days.
It's okay. Greg rolled a 5. We're good.
You're Gucci, huh? Excellent. I've got Seam, I've got Brickbringer, I've got Hippogriffs, I've got Yosotan. Who am I missing here? I am missing
I think Ron
Grond.
didn't click his token.
Okay, perfect.
I did.
We
got 18.
will put in Grond. We will add you. Grond has 17.
It says 18, but.
You have 18. I can read. All right. Excellent. Grond, you are the first to react as these griffins come sweeping in from the north. What do you do?
Let me see. How far are they? Yeah. I'm just gonna firebolt at the next one, I guess.
All right. You throw a firebolt at this incoming hippogriff. You strike it for 4 points of damage. Excellent. The hippogriff lets out a screech of pain and surprise, but continues its flight towards the party. Josotan, what do you do?
Strides forth
Mm-hmm.
and will proceed to cast a Blade Ward in front of him as his action.
Ooh. Very nice.
And then he'll just start yelling just like trying to grab their attention. Like, hey, I'm an open target. Blah blah blah. You suck. Come and get me.
You suck, hippogriffs. You bird brains.
Oh no.
That's my turn.
All right, excellent. Brickbringer, you're the next to react. What do you do?
I will move up to behind Josaton, and I will attack the first enemy to get within range of me.
All right, excellent. You hold your action to attack. Seam, it is once again your turn. What shall you do?
I'm gonna shoot the slightly injured one right there.
All right, please do.
Yeah. Once again, taking that -5.
All right. A 26, that'll hit.
Okay. So for 18 damage.
For 18 more points of damage, your crossbow bolt goes flying out, striking the creature. It begins to like list in the air before regaining itself. You can tell that it is bloodied and on its last legs. It unleashes a hectic scream of pain. And as it does so, it becomes the hippogriff's turn. And you can see, in response to the screams, more hippogriffs come flying in.
Oh no.
Yes, the pain causes them to come in from the left of the party. 2 more come sweeping in, and you can hear further cries on the horizon. That is their turn, but these 2 will make diving attacks, and they are coming for Josaton because he wanted to be a target. It comes flapping in, rushing forward. Brickbringer, do you have a 10-foot reach perchance?
I do. I have the Ultra Spear, which is an
in
oversized
your
long
It is
spear.
in your range. Please make your attack. A 26.
Is a 26 good enough?
That is definitely going to do it.
Did the damage work correctly? Yeah, 12 damage.
Hey! This thing comes flying in, screeching with talons and beak ready to tear into the many Yosatons in front of it. But it is suddenly skewered from the back as the giant spear wielded by this dwarf just ends the creature. Excellent. And this one comes flying in.
Nice thrust.
And
I finally got something, yeah.
It cannot quite reach and attack in the same round, so it's just going to fly right past you guys. Which I assume, going through this square here, might evoke an attack of opportunity. It does enter and leave your threatened area.
If you want me to, I'll definitely take
It's up to
attack.
you. Do you want it?
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
All
Use
day.
your reaction for the held action, right?
The held action is what he declared, right? I'm like holding my action to do this, and on the trigger it goes off, and then he still has his reaction, I would assume.
Would a 16 hit?
Is 16 does hit?
Oh, excellent. I like to
All
hear it.
right, please give me
7 damage,
7
but-
piercing damage as it flies up into the face of Grond down here at the bottom. Grond, there's now a hippogriff like right in your face, talons and beak screeching at you. What do you do?
Grand size and cast mirror image on himself.
All right, Grond, seeing the efficaciousness of mirror image, also decides it is time to have many of him upon the battlefield. All right, and with that, Josaton, what do you do?
Seeing the ever-increasing numbers of these hippogriffs and that he was ignored, he will assume this position, placing himself between the one hippogriff next to the others. He will once again cast Blade Ward once more. But then, this time around, he will quicken spell by spending 2 sorcery. And as a bonus action, he will cast Minor Illusion. And the illusion he will give is auditory. That of a voice of a very particular wind spirit. And it will say, "Go back."
Very nice. The voice of a sylph rings out through the air, clear and beautiful. Stop. Go back. You do not belong here. But the hippogriffs do not seem to care in particular for this voice. Brickbringer, You have slain one, injured another. What will you do?
I will move here and get a good stab at this one.
Excellent. So you do.
Try to get it off of my friend, and I think I'm going to smite it.
Okay, excellent.
17 damage.
For 17 additional damage. Oh my goodness gracious. You channel the ferocity of your dwarven deity through the tip of your spear, and you feel your radiant energy burn through the last of this creature's life.
Excellent. And then if you could move that token a bit, I'm going to move behind Josatan.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Very good.
And this is where I shall stay.
Seem, you see 2 more of these beasts oncoming. You hear the cries of others. What will you do?
You know, I'm just gonna keep shooting at them. This is some sweet Damahe going on right now.
All right.
Let's go with this one. That one looks weak. We'll take the -5 again.
Okay.
And that's going to be 17 plus a d4, so I'm assuming I hit it.
You definitely hit it.
Cool. For 20 damage.
For 20 damage, your bolt crushes into the creature. You see it list and almost fall, but it maintains its flight as it bleeds upon the ground.
Yeah, and that's it.
All right, it is the hippogriff's turn. Sure enough, 2 more hippogriffs appear, this time from the east. One flying in from here, the other over here. But that is the edge of their flight this turn. This hippogriff that is bloodied is going to come rushing in here. Fine. Just enough to get to old Josatan. He will begin to scratch and claw at one of your images, I'm sure.
He hits in an image.
Definitely an image. Excellent. So it will roll to hit to make sure that it actually dissipates one of your images as soon as roll 20 lets me have my attack rolls. No, my roll 20 is being a sad sack today. Can I just roll a d20? We'll just roll a d20. I don't think it hits. I think even at like a +3 or 4, I don't remember what hippogriffs have, that is not going to clear the AC of one of your images. The like 4 Yosatans like dance back and forth as the attack of the beak and the claw are unable to strike it. Do these things get multi-attack? It would be really helpful if I could open the... Oh dear.
I think they
do. I think they do as well. Yeah. I'm going to have to refresh my roll 20 here. Let me roll a d20, and we'll see if that hits you. That one, we'll say it takes away 1 of your mirror images.
Yes, it will.
Yes. All right. And then this one is going to come flying in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's as far as it can go. Jostan, you're the only one. It will attack you twice. The first one will be an image and will miss you. And the second one will be a crit on something.
On an illusion.
On an illusion. All right, another one of your images dissipates. But you are free to go. Grand, it is your turn as you see even more of these hippogriffs charging in, and Greg refreshes roll 20.
All right. So how hard did we hit that injured one?
Quite.
It lost 20, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. One more hit should do it.
You want to do it?
No, I'm saying one more hit should do it.
Yeah, exactly. So I will attack with Firebolt again, the injured one.
Okay, absolutely. Please roll to hit. Hey, the 15 will actually miss this time as your firebolt comes. Yes. Oh,
he has bless. Would
does.
+1 give him a hit?
+1 would give him a hit. Yep.
Okay. All right.
You strike the creature for 10 points of fire damage, and it dies. As soon as roll 20 comes up, I will kill it. Let me look at the stream. And Josatan, you are the next to move.
Wait. I've
Yeah,
got
everyone-
one more thing.
Everyone has bless but me. I gave bless to all of you.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, I still have one more thing to do.
Sure.
And that is my owl that was sitting on my shoulder flies to annoy this. Wait, how can I?
Injured one, uninjured one, or one's on the east.
No, I don't know why I don't get this.
The uninjured one.
I
Yeah,
can't
the
see you
uninjured
ping.
one.
I guess I can look at the stream.
If
Cool.
you guys want to, while we're waiting for Greg's thing to pop up, you can set it so that bless automatically does it. You can turn it on and off. If you go into your character sheet and click on the cogwheel, and on the right side there's like a global attack modifier and global save modifier, and if you click those on, then it'll give you a bless block. And you can turn it on and off.
On the right side.
Yeah, on the top right
Oh
of
yeah,
your character sheet.
global attack modifier.
And global save modifier.
But it's just a hook, like just a check mark.
Yep.
Yeah, when you check it, as soon as you make an attack roll, it'll automatically make it for you, so you don't even have to worry about it after that.
That's really
and
cool.
and it knows that it's a bless and not some
Yes.
other modifier.
Yeah. So if you,
Oh.
I'm gonna do this just to like show you. So I have like the bless checked, and then I'll hit it, and it just adds it to the side, and it says bless on it specifically.
Very cool.
Remember to turn it off when you don't want it,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you just uncheck mark it, and it turns off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought you would have to like set what the global modifier means, basically.
All right, Yosatan, it is your turn.
Yeah.
I'm back in roll 20. Let's do this thing.
Did the 10 fire damage killed it?
The
Wait,
10
wait.
fire damage killed it. Yes, it is dead. Wah!
And you heard about my owl, right?
Yes.
That is annoying the other guy.
Yes, it has a pink circle on it now.
Yeah, it does the hoot and scoot maneuver. And
The hoot and scoot! Oh my god, yes! The hoot and scoot! Put that in the book of quotes. Woo!
I will take the Vanguard. I provoke the attack of opportunity from this one. The one next to me.
Alright, it will make its attack of opportunity. This time, I know that it has a +5 to hit. And it will roll a 12 against something.
Will hit the illusion.
It will hit the illusion. Alright, another illusion dissipates from you.
As all illusions have left his person,
Perfect.
he will go to the flank where the 2 new hippogriffs has arrived. And he will, once more, cast Mirror Image, sending 3 more just
Excellent! Even more Yosatans appear! You can never keep a good Yosatan down!
take
Listen,
care of
Greg,
all
if you're
That's a
keep
quote I
summoning-
like.
Listen, Greg, if you're gonna keep summoning more hippogriffs, we're gonna keep summoning more Josatans.
I like it.
Who do you think's
It's
gonna
only
lose?
fair play. It's only fair play. Alright, Brickbringer, your tank sorcerer has left you to fend for yourself. What will you do?
Oh, I will shout quite loudly at this griffin, or hippogriff, whatever this monster is, this weird creature, this amalgamation, and I will stab it.
Alright, please do.
I have advantage, right?
You do,
Yes.
from the hoot and scoot.
Yeah, hoot and scoot maneuver is
The hoot
great.
and scoot gets you a hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
9 damage.
For 9 damage. Excellent. This guy screeches at you and looks at you with its beady eagle eyes. Seam, it's up to you. What do you do?
I'm gonna kill the injured one.
Alright.
The bonus action first, I cast Hunter's Mark.
Ah,
Then I kill it.
Very good. You cast the
Really
mark of
kill
the
it.
hunter upon it.
Take the -5.
Alright.
Oh my god.
So that's a
So-
21 total? That'll hit.
Yeah. 21 total, and then +10 to this, plus Hunter's Mark.
Alright.
A total of 20 more damage.
20 more damage. Your crossbow bolt like goes down its mouth and exits out the back, like taking entrails with it. The hippogriff falls from the sky, dead. Blah! Doesn't even get to scream.
I really like this Bless spell, guy. I appreciate you doing this for me, Brickbringer. It's great.
I figured that would help. When you said that there were 3, and I was like, we'll just use bless and hope that we kill them fast.
And then I'm gonna move like way over here.
All
That's my
right,
turn.
so you do. The last remaining hippogriffs come flying in. This one will come here, and this one will fly right here. And we shall make choices. Who will they hit? The first hippogriff to the south will go after one of the many Yositons.
This is for its first attack. It will attack me.
Okay, well, with its first attack, it uses its beak and it rolls a 16.
I will cast shield as it bounces off the
Oh, you interpose your magic at the last moment, displacing its beak from you. Then it follows up with its claws.
Alright, here's another mirror image. It will hit an illusion.
It'll hit an illusion unsuccessfully and not displace the illusion at all. The second hippogriff will go after... It will go after Grond. Grond, you also have illusions up.
Yep.
So its first attack will be with its beak at something of you. At an illusion, its beak will rend into that illusion, dissipating it. And then it will follow up with its claws.
Hit an illusion.
And hit an illusion. Well, maybe hit an illusion. Yes, it will dissipate 2 of your remaining illusions. Grond, after you lose 2 of your illusions, there are 2 of these creatures very close to you. What do you do?
Oh yeah, that's perfect. So I will use Acid Splash on both of them.
All right, excellent. Those are dex saves or con saves? I always forget.
Dex. Yeah.
Dex saves. Excellent. The first of the creature will save with a 13, and the second creature will save with a 16.
So 1 fail and 1 success.
Okay.
For 3 damage.
For 3 damage. All right. Your bubble of acid splashes out on 2 of them. One shrieks in pain as it has 3 points of acid damage done to it.
Yeah, and the other one takes no damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then another hoot and scoot maneuver for the northernmost one. That's
all right.
closer to, Brick
This
Bringer.
one gets hooted and scooted.
Yeah, and my owl flies away from me, like hiding in the... How do you, like, normally it should work, this circle pointer. Why doesn't it work for me? Oh, there. Yeah, you see that? He's gonna hide in that bush.
Okay, he hoots, scoots, and hides in the bush. Yosatan, it is your turn as you are tanking one of these creatures' attacks. What do you do?
Given the position that he himself is in at the moment, he's just gonna start coursing electricity in the palm of his hand as he casts Shocking Grasp on the bottom one.
Ooh,
Not
excellent.
the one.
I believe Shocking Grasp is an attack.
It is a melee attack roll.
Yes, perfect.
Alright, here's my Shocking Grasp at the bottom one.
That will hit.
Hit for 6 lightning
For
damage.
6 points of lightning damage. Very nice. And you chose the bottom one, right? Not the one with the pink. Perfect.
Correct.
That shocks. You smell the, like, roasting of bird feathers waft up to your nose under the shocking touch you gave it. Brickbringer, there are 2 of them left. One is distracted by an owl. What do you do?
I will move down to here to stab at this one.
Okay.
And it's... it smells so bad. Why? This burning feathers is awful. Disgusting.
Endure.
17?
17 hits.
Awesome.
For another 9 points of damage, you bloody the creature, you stab it really good. It like lists a bit in the air, looking like it will fall, but does not.
Alright, that's it.
It is bloodied. Seam! I think I might know what you do, but why don't you tell me?
I don't know. I'm gonna transfer Hunter's Mark to this one that is distracted by an owl. And now I'm gonna shoot it with sharpshooter, mind you.
Oh!
And then ruin somebody's life.
Alright, please roll an advantage.
What does an 18 do?
That is an 18, that'll hit.
Fantastic. So for 26 damage.
26 damage. Your arrow once again just it's like when it gets hit with a shotgun actually this time, and just all the feathers fly off of it at once. Poof! All the feathers are gone as it falls dead on the ground.
I thought I didn't use a force bolt. Well,
Oh no.
Excellent.
So
There
bad.
is a single bloodied hippogriff remaining. It realizes now that its food is dangerous, but it is a hungry, hungry hippogriff, and it will instead attack Yosaton as it turns towards you and unleashes its beak and claws in a fury.
For the first
That
one.
is you. First with its beak, a 13.
A miss.
That's a miss, unable to slash into you, distracted by your other forms. It follows up with its claws.
Will attack me.
All right, with a 10. Oh no! Grond, there's just one last bloody hippogriff left. Please put it out of its misery.
I don't think I can, honestly. Because my attacks are range attacks, and yeah, I don't want to get disadvantaged. So I'm just gonna acid splash it again,
All right.
and then my owl will hoot and scoot it.
The hoot, scoot, and acid splash sounds good. Somehow we got to
Yeah,
get a
so one
boogie
next
worked in
thing.
there. All right. Dexterity save for the acid splash is a failure. It will take one additional
damage.
point of damage, which unfortunately is not enough to kill it. And it will be distracted by the hoot and scoot. Josatan, will you be the one to finish this poor creature off?
Lightning cackles through the palm of his fist, and he punches forth at advantage
Yes.
for an 18 to hit
That'll do it.
for 6 lightning.
For 6 lightning, and that will do it. Where before you had just the burned feathers, now you get burned eagle and horse flesh as it falls to the sky from the sky with a final screech. And once again, the Gold Hills lie silent as you have finished off these creatures.
Let me just say, how is it that it took killing 6 of them for him to realize that we're dangerous? A little ridiculous.
No,
It
I
just
can-
happened so fast. We like we were killing like 2 or 3 around. It's
Yeah, one
insane.
round is 6 seconds, so we just obliterated them.
I think there's actually like some intelligence driving these creatures. These lands are cursed. It's a whole thing.
Yeah. I had to say, I was waiting for the last 2 to show up from the south of us and just destroy our back line.
Though a thing of note, we just came out of this unscathed.
Yeah.
Good work, everyone.
Well, we did
Yeah.
use a lot of resources, though.
I think this is the first encounter that's been like this, right?
We're about to go fight like 6 ogres now, so don't worry.
Oh.
When they-
Yeah.
No.
So,
At least we could use
Whatever's in
caltrops
the
on
cave.
those.
with hippogriffs defeated, you still have a fair amount of day left to adventure should you desire it. What is the plan? Are you pushing on as you were? Are you changing things up?
Let's.
Yeah, short rest and then push on, right?
Short rest, absolutely. You spend about 10 minutes eating some rations, binding some wounds if you had any. I'm sure somebody got a scratch, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you just need a nice drink of water, you know? That's
He's putting
parching,
a bandage
killing
on his
hippogriffs.
illusions.
My crossbow pulling finger is sore.
Yeah, it's really, you sprained this little knuckle in it, and now it just hurts a little bit every time you pull it.
I guess I'm the only one that gets something substantial done. I'll use the arcane recovery to get my level 2 spell back.
Excellent.
While
Yes.
we're taking a short rest, just because Josephine might as well do something, he approaches one of these dead hippogriffs. And then he pulls out a dagger. Wait, no, this is the wrong dagger. He pulls out a normal dagger. And he starts carving open its skull to see if he finds something strange.
You begin carving open the hippogriff's skull. I don't know what you would consider strange, but you do find bone and blood and brain soup that after you carve into it a little bit. Yeah, nothing stands out, I don't think, to Yosatan here as he dissects these creatures.
Comes
Is there
back with
anything
some-
valuable that we could take from a griffin?
You can
that,
take
like,
From a
would sell?
griffin, maybe, but about a
This is a hippogriff. Sorry.
let me see. I believe hippogriff feathers are nice. They make good fletching for arrows, and they make good pens. Wizards often enjoy hippogriff pens. They are at least somewhat magical in nature. Let me see if I can't find you a more accurate remembrance by looking up my creature loot. Monsters H. Not hags, not half-dragons, not hellhounds, not hobgoblins. Hippogriff. Yes, hippogriff feathers can be crafted into a pen or carefully crafted into fletching for arrows, each of which are desirable amongst craftsmen and are considered valuable.
I will harvest some feathers from these guys.
All right.
Same.
I think that that results in a survival wisdom check to... You know what? I think it's a survival dexterity check to carefully, undo the feathers of the creatures with your knife and make sure they're nice and harvestable. Go ahead, Brickbringer, and roll that at advantage, as Seam has graciously decided to assist you.
Awesome. This is the same roll either way with Dex or Wisdom.
Okay,
for me,
sure.
so-
Then just pop it off for me. Oh, a 21. Very nice. You are able to get a very nice sum of feathers from these hippogriffs. There are 7 dead hippogriffs. Each of their bodies have a yield of 1d10 hippogriff feathers. Go ahead and roll me 7d10.
Hell yeah. That's not
All
too bad.
right. You harvest 33 hippogriff feathers.
Ooh, very cool.
Excellent.
Is there a benefit
Yeah.
for having like arrows fleshed with these feathers?
Rather than having benefit to your arrows, they are essentially sellable components. They make fine material for fletchers.
Okay.
Yeah. It's essentially extra gold that you have harvested.
You need
Excellent.
you need ancient elven wood. You need feathers from basically an angel to get you. That's how you get.
Yeah, you need some really
That's what
special
someone just starts
feathers.
talking about.
I mean, you're not discouraging Seam. He's just writing these things down.
With hippogriffs successfully harvested and an arcane rest taken care of, the rest of you can journey forth once more. Any change to the plan, or just straight ahead at a normal pace?
We stop and fill our waters with this delightful stream we have right here, and then we move on.
Right, because there's a stream on the map. No.
I like how you actually stop for a second to be like, "There's a stream here."
Hey, sometimes you gotta know.
We harvest hippogriff meat for our food that day, and then we travel on.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
You want to eat hippogriffs? You
Yeah.
already had a very successful survival check, so why don't you give me 7d4, Seam?
This meat's gonna go bad before we eat it all.
14.
You have found 14 pounds worth of hippogriff rations.
Hell yeah.
So now I toss that on a cart. On a donkey, I mean.
Yeah, my donkey can carry that.
Cool. Now then, onward.
All right, excellent. You begin pressing your way onward once more to the east, making a normal track through the Gold Hills, avoiding the steepest climbs and tracking through the valleys as best you can for your pack animals as you make your way towards the Opal Caves. After your encounter, it takes some time, probably a little bit past noon, and you eventually find yourselves looking at a strange sight. The 4 of you together will see in the kind of rolling hills in front of you a series of pools. Still pools filled probably a few feet with water. And standing nearby one of them is a beast. It looks much like a stag with an enormous rack raised above it, but it is incredibly muscular, larger than any stag that you see. This moose-like deer peers at you for but a moment as you approach before giving out a moosey bellow and dashing off somewhere to the east and north, eventually out of sight, quicker than you expect, like almost as if is just like way swifter than you would have expect from a normal prey, as it dashes beyond a hill somewhere, leaving the four of you alone with these stagnant pools of water in between hills to the south, I guess, is where it bounded from.
Does it look
It
like
was
the
the
same
same
one that
beast.
we saw before? Oh, yeah.
It does indeed. For those of you with a sharp memory, you recall it to be almost identical in size and shape and features to the one that you saw the day before.
These things
Anybody-
are not normal.
Did they always do that whenever you see them?
No, and that thing was fast.
Yeah, it seemed not natural, for sure. About these pools, Josaton, are these the pools you already saw with? I mean, I don't remember you telling me that it was multiple pools, only one with the barrows in it, but
No,
I guess-
there's only one giant pond. This is not that one like pond with treasure and the burial mounds with it, right?
You
Badly
begin to look around from where you are, and it seems that you are in the same spot. But the time of year has changed, and more water has come into the area. And now, along your path, as you look around to try to get a feel for where you are, Josaton, some 50 to 100 feet further on, you find the large pond with the very obvious barrows in it. But now in this area, other dips in the hills have begun to kind of fill with this stagnant water.
It's over there, as I pointed out to everyone. It seems like the change of season, more rain.
yeah. So, Brickbringer, after our fight with the Hippogriffs, do you still have the ability to do what we planned?
I don't now. How much time do we have left in the day?
It is a
the
past
issue you don't
noon
have-
by some amount, probably an hour at most.
Do you
Would
require
you-
a bless spell?
Yes, I was gonna use bless
I
spell.
pull out my necklace of prayer beads and hand them to you, saying, within this, there is a bless spell, as well as a smite, a branding smite, if you'd like to
Nice.
make use of this. My gift to you.
That's a good
Thank
idea.
you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would like to. We should investigate the area a bit to see if there's something obvious that wasn't found the last group that came through here. And then
Yeah.
if there's nothing weird, perhaps I will try to remove the curse upon this pool of water.
Yes, we don't really want to be fighting undead, especially not ghosts. So we want to see if we can investigate that pool and the barrow to see if there's something causing this haunting, or like keeping the dead from resting. You know. So yeah, I think our plan was Brickbringer and I will cast or have cast on us protection from evil, and then we will I will go down and make an investigation check with his help, and if we can't find anything, then we will try to bless the pool to purify it.
Okay. You cast protection from good and evil upon the visage of Grond, who begins to wade his way out into the larger pond, some few hundred feet beyond. You find that this flooded kind of dip in the ground is icy cold. The water shocks you as you get into it, almost like freezing you in place for but a moment. And as you begin to look around, you see that the flooded area is just covering these large amounts mounds of rocks. Some of them crest over the shallower waters in various locations, but the pond has grown deeper since the last time Josutan was here, and many of them are completely buried in the icy cold water. As you approach them, you wish to investigate them. What are you looking for as you investigate this flooded burial ground?
Yeah, I'm looking for any indication as to why the dead are not resting. I mean, normally the dead they are dead. The spirits
Normally
pass
the dead
on.
are dead, yes.
The spirits pass on and don't haunt the place of their burial, and also don't care about earthly belongings. I mean, they should be in the plane of their deity, I guess.
Well, you begin searching for some sign as to why the dead may be restless. You wade along the shallow depths of the pond for some time. You don't see anything that immediately strikes you as, a curse or a reason why that they might not be restful underneath their, stone mounds. But as you wade along, you do occasionally find the shine of gold and small treasures tucked amongst the stones that you walk through.
Yeah, I remember those. Josutan told me about it. He had made the mistake of taking something from the pool and was cursed by a spirit that followed him. And only by returning the treasure, he was able to rid himself of that curse. So I will definitely not be taking anything from here. But yeah, I mean, my goal was to see if we could find anything to put these dead to rest. And yeah, but if there's nothing there, then I will, return to my party members.
All right. A weary and very cold Grand comes dripping back to the rest of you, empty-handed. What do y'all do?
I thought you guys said it was in the pool, that it wasn't in the barrows themselves.
What do you mean?
The barrows are in the pool.
I think the
It's
time
the
of
way
year,
you-
there's more water here, so it's now the
That's
whole
correct.
area is like submerged.
No, I'm just more concerned that I thought this was like, cool, some barrows that happen to be by this pool of treasure. I didn't realize we were stealing from the barrows themselves. That
Oh, yeah.
sounds hella dangerous.
They are guarding what was originally the giant pond that had all the treasure.
No,
Okay,
but
so now it's in the barrows themselves.
Yeah, but normally, the dead don't really care that much about earthly belongings. They
There's a
are
lot
past.
of dead things that have a lot of wealth, apparently, in these.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
if
gonna
you-
try it.
If you guys want, I can attempt to help release their grasp on this area, and perhaps they'll allow us to take this as a reward.
Well, that, or does anybody have Speak with Dead?
No, that's
So we can
much too
ask
high.
them why they're still chilling here? 'Cause
Yeah, that's a much too powerful spell. We're not
No.
at that
Well.
level yet.
maybe later. But if you want to try something, but this is a bad idea, and that's saying something coming from me.
I don't wish to fight undead. We had problems enough with just one of them.
Yeah.
Well,
We-
if
I
you
mean,
tell me that the water is cold beyond what it should be, right? It feels like it's
Mhm.
much colder.
Absolutely.
I think if we can remove the curse, perhaps the water will warm up. You'd feel it almost instantly. So let me attempt what I want to attempt, and if it
Okay.
doesn't do anything, then we'll just leave. Brickbringer will go and walk towards the barrel mounds and inspect them to make sure none of them have been broken open or desecrated in any way. And failing to notice that, he will go towards the center of the pond and stop when he's waist high in the water.
Okay.
Then he will give a small sermon on properly laying the dead to rest and making sure that they do not curse the living anymore and that they move on to the next life. And he will attempt to consecrate it using a bless spell and a vial of holy water.
Okay. You wade out waist deep into this pond as you kind of make your way past these stone barrows those that have been submerged in it. You give your sermon and empty your vial of holy water and prepare a blessing to consecrate this land. Brickbringer, give me a religion wisdom check, and your DC will be 17.
Oh,
can
no.
we have assisted him, maybe?
I do
Because
not
of-
believe that you can assist him here. This sounds like he is calling upon the powers of his deity, which you do not have access to.
Maybe as a paladin, he can do that through his charisma stat.
No, it's the same. I like the argument you guys are doing,
I
but
could
this is a
understand
fighter paladin.
charisma or wisdom, like calling upon your god here. Could be reasonable if you wanted to go with that.
Well,
I mean,
Okay,
my
so it'll
idea
be-
with the advantage was just that because of what we talked about and me investigating the area. But I mean, yeah, it's
he's
a
the
long
only
shot.
holy man here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We'll give it a shot. I do it.
Oh, with a
Yeah.
20. Brickbringer, you feel the like magic of your god work through your fingers as you give your blessing to the waters and to the people here. Like an energy spills forth, and you can feel a coldness retreating away from you. The water is still cold, as it is a cold day out there, but this like unusual iciness leaves from around you, and you see welling up in the very center a horrible visage, as this like foul spirit seems to be bottled up and surrounding itself with ice and water, until eventually a loud piercing scream echoes through the hills until it vanishes, and it seems that finally this mound lays still and quiet and restful at your feet.
Excellent. I'll turn to
Yeah,
the party and say, I think it's safe now. I believe it is gone.
Yeah,
Time to desecrate some
clap him
graves.
on his shoulder and say, very well done. You have found your calling, and your connection to your god is strengthened. That's really good.
Wonderful.
Just for clarification, there's like a source of wealth that's in the center of the pond and not in the barrows, right? That had like a necklace, or was that amongst the barrows?
The necklace was amongst the kind of stones in the water. So
Okay.
the necklace is not like buried under a pile of stones, but it was among them. Yes.
Okay, I'll start going through and picking up like wealth, pulling it out of the water to see if any like ghosts pop out.
All right, I've put you to rest. Now it's time to desecrate some graves.
Time to borrow some of your stuff.
You won't be needing this anymore.
All right, all four of you begin pulling wealth from the icy waters and dragging it ashore. All of you, please give me D20 rolls.
Ooh. 10.
I like it.
Average.
15.
Oh my god, I was gonna use the quick D20 roll, but I have all of my tokens sitting up there.
27
Nice.
and 37, 43. You find amongst yourselves 430 gold pieces of valuables. Some of them small, like rings and bracelets and necklaces. Some of them gemstones. Some small printed coins of various denominations. Some silver, some gold. But eventually, you find yourselves a grand total of 430 GP worth of valuables. It seems that whatever other treasures were under there have largely disappeared, except for a single necklace inlaid with gold and multiple gemstones upon it. And this necklace is inscribed now, you can see, with a small poem around the inside of its gold that would be facing into your neck. And it is a poem in Elven. and it speaks of friendship between the small mining men that came from the south and the lands. It is a token of friendship, and wearing it will bestow upon you the effects of a friend spell once per day when you call upon the power of this poem.
That is
Nice. I will
cool.
take this necklace and hand it to Josaton and say, well, this cursed you before. I don't know if you still want it. And then I will go to hand the bead that has the branding smite on it back to Palladian. But if he doesn't seem to want it, I'll hold on to it for now. And I'll thank him for it.
You are the holy paladin. I believe it'll be much more useful in your hands.
Thank you.
Save it for a rainy day.
Is this to Greg? Is this thing attunement, or I can just put it on and cast friend?
You just put it on, and once per day you can cast friends.
I will keep this in the case there's something more to this, if you understand saying this to everyone else, if you understand what I mean. But then
Okay.
Is that the friend's cantrip?
You can read Elvish, right?
No.
Same.
I would like to teach Josaton how to properly speak this poem. So
Right. You teach Yosatan a poem in another language so that he can
Actually, yeah.
call upon this magic. Absolutely.
It's the friend's cantrip, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like this necklace jingles over his his elven chain armor.
You have Elven Chain? Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the scent bonus then.
Over his natural draconic scales.
There's just like different layers of jingling. You're like a walking bard.
very jealous.
All right. With the barrows consecrated and treasure absconded with, what do you do? Are you staying here? You still have an afternoon and an evening left to travel? Are you pushing on? What is the plan?
Here's a
Yeah,
question:
definitely
do we
pushing
trust
on.
this water now?
I don't know. There's still dead things buried.
I mean,
But
it's been a
there's
Is
plenty
this-
of
long
pools.
time.
I think actually
This is
There's
like
plenty of other pools, right?
This is like stagnant water, right?
It is.
It's
Yes.
It's like nasty looking water.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just say it's water, but I don't know if we want to drink it.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I could probably take a spell that would allow me to purify it. But that doesn't do us much good for today.
we can boil it potentially. Ooh.
We should. I think we still have other opportunities to find water. We should,
Yeah, I
press
think we
on.
can just push on.
All right.
Okay.
You push on, attempting to find your way deeper into the Gold Hills in search of the Opal Caves. So, you push eastward once more. Tell me, as you leave this behind, you've had a fairly full day so far, and you aren't even too much farther than halfway through it. How do you feel? Like, what is the rest of your pushing on like for the afternoon?
Everything's coming up our party right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's kinda nice.
I'm really impressed with Brickbringer. He had a plan and he pulled it through.
It worked?
It worked. I'm really impressed.
Yeah, it was very cool.
Brickbringer's like, this is going really well today. Something terrible is coming. Like, I don't know what it is, but I feel like a giant undead tree might try to eat me or something.
Don't worry, I brought 10 will flasks. We're gonna be just fine.
That's what I like to hear.
Nice.
All right. Well, you're feeling impressed, feeling good with yourselves, and you push on. You go another probably 4.5 hours. Your afternoon leaves you by quickly, finding the best routes that you can. Eventually, you feel like you're starting to be in the correct area, based on what you know about the Opal Caves from travelers that have made their way back into town. And you begin searching through more carefully, attempting not to go as far east, but to make sure that you do not pass it by. Eventually, you find yourselves following a small nearby stream that gurgles by some like rocks and twists and turns near vegetation, and you find what is essentially a like clearing where the juniper bush has been slashed and taken out of all of the nearby rocks and nearby hills and dragged almost across the ground. You can still see where it was dragged across, and there is a like very obvious flame in front of the side of a hill nearby the stream, and large rocks where this pile of juniper has been burned down into ash. With a few minutes of search further, you can find, nestled in the side of this hill, is a cave entrance. And while it is not exactly hidden, it would have taken a sharp eye or someone who knows what to look for to notice had it not been for the, previous escapades of other adventurers burning all the juniper in the area.
We saw spider webs at the entrance. We were afraid of giant spiders that might poison us, right? So we proceeded to spend, I think, a literal full day just chopping down all the bushes, getting as much flammable material, and we just shoved it in.
I am slightly horrified.
But he's without.
When we look down in here, is the rope and the pythons that got hammered in here by the previous party still here?
You find some pythons hammered in near the center of it, but the rope seems to be gone, whether taken away or rotted or some other thing. The rope is no longer there. But you do see a narrow, almost 5-foot wide shaft stretching down below the hills. You'll recognize it being quite steep, nearly straight down, some 40 feet or so, before widening out into a wider room below, as per the recollections of Yosaton.
So I passed out all of my bug repellent.
Wait, are we going down now? I think we should rest. A long rest.
We can do it tomorrow. I will take two. I have 3 lengths of rope. I believe it's a 60-foot rope, right?
Yes, they come in 50 feet, I believe.
50 feet, okay.
Yeah.
So I'll say tomorrow we can tie this to Palladian, and I will anchor him here as he goes down, and he will string another rope through the pythons that are already here, so that way we can all come down safely.
Yeah, I want to do some foraging before we go resting again.
Okay. All right. You begin setting up camp, getting rope and pythons ready to make the descent down into this cave, and just largely preparing yourselves to rest what is left of the evening and the nighttime before embarking upon the Opal Caves once more. So, Grand, you wanted to do some searching for herbs. You spend some time here, but unfortunately it seems that the immediate area around this place has been stripped pretty clean of anything that could burn not all that long ago, and it becomes fairly evident that you are not going to find what you are looking for here. Whatever herbs may have existed have been burned to ash in front of this cave.
Okay, and I also wanted to suggest maybe when we make our camp, not in this burnt area or near the entrance, because if there's something in there, and I'm betting it's going to be nocturnal, we don't want it to surprise us while we're resting.
All right, you can set up camp a few feet away and make any preparations that you desire.
Yeah,
Flashback to Josaton stomping on the exact herb you needed for that antitoxin.
I have my own antitoxins. Everyone gets one, except the dwarf, of course.
This is true.
All right. Anything else that you would like to take care of before the evening comes?
Yeah, I'll ritually cast an alarm spell between our camp and the entrance of the cave.
Absolutely.
Just to be safe.
All right. You cast the alarm spell, you get your camp situated some bit before, and begin settling down for the night. When you do so, it is Grand who is keeping watch in the middle of the night. As the moon is high, the stars are in the sky, your fire burns low, and it is nice and dark as you settle in. And you hear your alarm go off. It is a mental ping inside your head as it alerts you to presence between you and the cave. What do you do?
Okay. Yeah, I quickly and silently shake awake my party members
Mm-hmm.
and signal to them and whisper really quietly, something's coming from the cave. Be ready.
Yeah, I will start putting on my armor.
All right. Brickbringer begins to don his armor.
I will take an action to activate my Lotus Pendant and set it to poison.
All right, excellent. Your Lotus Pendant begins to glow green as the gemstone changes color. You feel an imbibement of 7 temporary hit points as effectively a shield between you and damage, granting you resistance to poison.
I grab the edges of my cloak and just fly up 30 feet.
Yosotan Batman's up, whoosh, flying on his cloak of the bat in the night sky. Not turning into a bat, just flying. Yosotan, you see up here a shape with big antlers and a giant muscular body as it is sniffing around between you and the cave. It looks up as you fly up, seeming to spot you, and it gives out a moosey bellow and rushes off away from you and the cave into the night.
Yeah, we should have shot this fucking guy, I'm telling you.
This deer...
It really wants something from
There
us.
has to be
Get
more
me
than one of
with it.
these.
Get me within 60 feet of that thing just for 1 minute. 1 round, and we can track it where the fuck we
what?
want to.
Ooh. No, it already ran away.
But I can track it. Like,
It's
I have
looked
a spell
pretty
that'll
heavy, so
tell me
it'll
right
be easy
where
to
it
follow
is.
it, right?
Yeah, it must leave really deep tracks.
Do we bother following it?
Well,
Listen, let's
the
ignore
tracks
it
won't
until it-
disappear. We can
Just
we
wait
can-
for it to Go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. It'll probably. I mean, it already found us twice, or 3 times if you count the first time. It'll probably find us again. Yeah, I
Listen,
say
let's just-
we rest and then do the cave, and then after that we can see about this moose.
Alright.
I agree.
All right. You choose not to follow the creature out into the dead of night and instead rest here in front of the cave, waiting for your next day to come. Sure enough, the rest of the night goes by uneventfully, and you wake up the next morning. So, you have spent a night out in the mists. I would like each of you to roll for me a foraging check at disadvantage for your normal pace that you went throughout the day. To forage in the Gold Hills, your DC will be 15.
Question for you, Greg.
Yes.
You had specified there was a brook right by where we're at. Will that
Water's
give us
good.
water?
Yeah, you're good for
Fantastic.
water. This is for
Also-
food.
Awesome. Do you want us to use Hippogriff meat, guys? We have 14
Yes,
pounds of it.
100%. It's gonna go bad anyway. We have to do it.
Alrighty.
Eat like the French stew and eat the horse. It'll be fine.
I still want to see you guys make this roll for your pack animals to determine whether or not you need to
Yeah.
give them feed, because your pack animals will refuse to eat the hippogriff meat. All right. So while you
damn donkey.
dine on pounds of eagly horse flesh, delighting in your kills earlier, you are unable to find proper feed or proper graze for your pack animals. So for each of them, I'm going to need you to mark feed for the trip. You do have water in the stream nearby, so you are good there. You also have spent a night in the mist, so you may regain all spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. I don't think any of you took damage, so we'll just ignore that part of it. And you find yourselves the next morning in front of the entrance to this cave. What do you do?
Does my shield persist, or do I have to recast it?
Your shield will... Oh, it went through a whole night. It will have to be recast in the next day.
Same second verse, same as the first.
All right.
Oh, this is okay. I'm taking a different spell. Would you guys prefer Bless or Shield of Faith for today for one of my spells?
Less.
Last time
Less.
I
Less
was
is
Okay.
good. I mean, we're gonna have to make saving throws, right? Yeah.
The things that we came across was a swarm of, was it centipedes in one of the pits? We didn't
Yeah.
spot anything else. I
I have a spell that will allow me to detect poisonous creatures within 30 feet of myself. I'll use it as a
I don't think
ritual,
it's-
but
I
Yeah,
think
no,
we
no,
might
I
make
think-
more use of bless.
Yeah, agreed.
yeah. Well, I'll take bless and that. So
Yeah. Either way, we're going to the insect cave. Everybody put on your insect repellent.
Yes.
Bug spray time.
Insect
Putting on the
pellet.
bug spray.
Hands antitoxin to Fabian. Hands antitoxin to Gron. All right, bottoms up.
All right. You
Team
drink
becomes the tampon for a minute.
antitoxins and put on smelly herbs to keep away bugs. Excellent.
All right.
And so you begin the descent down to the Opal Cave. The four of you.
1 second. I just want to say I take from my horse, my donkey, a pick, a miner's pick, and a hooded lantern, and some oil.
I will take my 10-foot pole and a miner's pick as well. And all the rope we already talked about earlier, though.
All right. The four of you descend with miner's picks and hooded lanterns in tow as you eventually find yourselves coming out the edge of this long shaft of about 40 feet down into the cave below. You find yourselves looking at a small room, or I guess it's much larger than the cave like shaft that you're coming down, so perhaps it is more likely to say larger room. The room is shelved with natural rock formations like small cliffs, each dropping about 15 feet further down. Spider webs and egg sacs can be seen clinging to the edges and corners of the room all around. There are also mounds of mud, loose rock, and general debris on the floor of the room. Above all of them, except for one, are wisps dancing soft and pale blue. And you can see that the glow of these wisps catch in these small blue crystalline structures growing out of the wall. And the light itself refracts and reflects back double, leaving the entire area in kind of this pale blue glow. Further down, you see a kind of man-made almost tunnel stretching ever deeper into the depths below.
How many wisps are there?
There are 3, and they are hovering over this, and this.
You know what, Greg? I'm
Yes.
still kicking myself for not taking that light source in the cellar because it was the same stuff, right?
It does remind you very much of the light source that you found in the cellar. Absolutely.
I can explain the wisps real quick as we to the party for a moment. In each of these mounds, there's basically like pitfalls where there's like a swarm of bugs, but there's like the remains of like previous people and their belongings in them as well. And those wisps are, I think, they're spirits.
But we should help.
Yeah.
We should help.
We buried that one. Points to like the one on the map next to Grand, I think.
Brickbringer will like carefully scan the ceiling and the room around. I do have dark vision in case there's something like lurking, like outside of our firelight.
You do your best to scan. The like pale blue glow of the room is very bright for you. It illuminates every nook and cranny. While you do see some like small, regular-sized spiders dancing in their webs, you do not see anything other than these wisps in the room that you would deem naturally threatening.
Okay, and then I will look. Is there an anchor point somewhere, like either along this wall or on this shaft, where I could anchor a rope so that we don't have to jump like a 15-foot drop?
You want to anchor a rope? Oh, I guess you could hammer it into the stone at any point here. I assume yes.
Okay.
You are a dwarf and you are in your element, underground in a cave with a rope and stone. Like you can figure it out.
Okay, I'll hammer a python and like secure a rope down, and then I'll climb down and then use the 10-foot pole to search this whole area for like pitfalls, traps, or anything weird.
Absolutely.
Use
This.
the pole. Sorry,
Huh?
I just want to say, use the pole to remove the covering of these pits of where the dead are in, to see if there's more centipedes in them or whatever.
More likely.
Yeah.
All right. Sure enough, as you descend down, you begin tapping around with your 10-foot pole in this second shelf. It is largely solid ground except for where this pit is. Using your 10-foot pole, you find that the pit is much larger than you expected based on the debris. And had you not been careful, you may have fallen into it before you even got all that close to it. But as you use your pole, you see that the loose debris of rock and dirt and stone just kind of collapses, falling into a big 10-foot pit. And at the bottom of it, you can see a swarm of insects piling over the now newly disturbed ground. And as you peer in with your dark vision, you can see the remains, almost humanoid remains, being swarmed over as well by the insects below.
All right.
We have
I'll
some
shoot him.
insects in this one if you guys would like to clear it out, and I will begin securing the rope for the next portion of it.
Yeah, you could also use your pole, your spear, your ultra spear to poke them, I guess, with your reach.
I think it'll be faster if you use a few your small spells that you have.
Yeah, I'll use a firebolt to burn the.
I can do you one better. One moment. Approaches the edge of the pit, and just starts breathing fire into the pit.
Wait! Don't use those. I wouldn't use that.
You say as he's actively breathing fire.
There you
Do you want me to roll for
Very
damage?
cool.
You don't have to roll damage. You stand over the top of this pit, knowing where it is now, and breathe your fire down there. You spend whatever time is necessary, and you scorch the earth of this swarm of insects. You pop and crunch and burn them until they are dead, and you see naught moving in the pit below.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, let's
Head
repeat
down
the
to loot.
same.
I'm gonna climb down. I'm gonna give you the body. We should bury it like we did the last one, because the wisp is still here.
Yeah. Let's put the body.
All right.
Is there a cloak maybe or clothes that we could put it in and then carry it out?
Give me a moment.
All right, you make your way back down and you pull out the body to bury with it. As you dig through the dirt and debris that has fallen atop of it, you find amongst this one a number of gold pieces. Please roll me 3d10.
3d10.
There are 18 GP worth of gold pieces and other valuables amongst the body. And you also find a ring, a simple band of brass that is engraved with a snowflake pattern across the end of it.
Wow.
I can identify
Really,
it, but let us
here's
clear the
treasure.
other ones first.
Here's a ring, and here's, and he's just pulling up the skeleton.
Yeah, I'll put it in my cloak. I'll hand down my cloak for you to wrap it up.
All right.
Yeah, I'll take the ring and keep it for now, but we first want to clear the other.
We don't know what it
rays.
does.
Yeah, we'll place the dead body up here on the highest rise, and then I will, using two more pythons, I'll use one to secure the rope here, so that way it won't be a trip hazard. OSHA, and then another one here, so that way we can come down. And then I will do the same thing with the 10-foot pole, where I will hop down here and I will search the whole length both ways for traps.
Sure enough, you find no other traps except for these large pitfalls. And when you disturb the debris, you find much the same in each of them. There are swarms of biting and stinging insects in each of them, and underneath the now disturbed debris, you can see what are the remains of humanoids.
All right.
Yeah, I'll use firebolt again.
Can
All right.
Bolt them to death.
You stand above, firebolting and just exhaustively killing everything that moves down each of the pits. Eventually, you will be able to climb down into them. So go ahead and roll me 3d10 for each of the pits for gold pieces found. And along with the remains, you'll find 2 other items as well.
Shall I roll it? And you roll one?
Grand looks like he rolled one. And you can roll the other one. Why not? All right. Amongst these pits, you find 11 gold pieces in one of them worth of valuables and 21 in another. Amongst the bodies, you also find these 2 items. In one of the pits, you find a pair of leather gloves that are still 100% like in good condition. There's no signs of age, no signs of deterioration or of tearing or breaking in them. They look as good as new despite being a little bit dirty, though they have no other significant markings upon them. And the other pit has a pair of leather boots that on them are engraved with an imprinting of a like gazelle in mid-hop.
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
That's a very cool thing.
It is indeed.
Right, so we have the 3 bodies collected. So I think while Brickbringer and maybe Seam and others bring them up, I will also go up and then use my like a half an hour to cast 3 times Identify ritually on these 3 items.
All right, you climb out of the cave, bearing the bodies with you, I assume, to put them to rest. As you are burying the remains of the other adventurers, you begin to ritually cast your magic. As you bury the adventurers in the grounds outside of the cave, the wisps follow you up, and as you lay them to rest, you see 3 images kind of flash briefly as the wisps transform into an old wizened human with a long beard and a strange star-spangled cloak before he winks out of existence. You see a rotund bard with musical instruments all about him, wearing some strange gloves that winks out of existence, and a strong and like strapping young man with a blade on his back and clad in leather before winking out of existence. The wisps no more after you bury the bodies. After a half hour of preparation, you cast your Identify, and you identify these 3 items as the Ring of Frost Resistance, the Gloves of Missile Snaring, and Boots of Striding and Springing.
Wow.
Wow.
What does missile snaring do exactly?
It's like you're a monk now.
You can catch arrows and
Oh, that's interesting. And how does it work exactly? It's like a throw. You have to.
You can go to the compendium and look it up. I didn't write it down because it's just right out of the book.
All right, it's
Gloves of Missile Snaring in the compendium. These gloves seem to almost meld into your hands when you don them. When a ranged weapon attack hits you while you are wearing them, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier, provided that you have a free hand. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile if it is small enough for you to hold it in your hand.
That's really nice. That's good for someone with high dexterity and a free hand, I guess.
Yeah, Brickbringer looks at the boots and says, with these, I'll be able to move at the same speed as everyone else.
those are yours, friend.
But don't you understand? With these boots, I could catch the moose.
That's also a
You
good
could
point.
catch the moose. You're not wrong.
I'm already a wood elf. I already move faster than everybody else. I could actually catch
Well, it
the
doesn't-
moose.
It doesn't make you move any faster. It just sets your movement to 30.
They would actually be bad for you.
Yeah. And then you
Who's,
can't jump more than your max movement speed anyways.
Instead of
In
springing
5e
and sliding?
they're really weird. They're great items though.
It sets to 30 and you can just jump 30 feet?
You can jump your maximum movement, yeah. So if you
Oh, okay,
dash,
that's
you could
what it
jump
does.
60, but you'd still have to do like a 20-foot running
Yeah.
start, and then
Okay.
you can only move till your maximum, so it's like 40 feet max.
Okay, so it's not as good then.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's,
I thought it was.
it's
I thought
definitely
it was,
not 2e.
I thought it was like Long Strider, and I was about to be very happy.
If only. Alright. I don't need the Ring of Frost Resistance. I don't need any of these items. I already have a bunch, but if the Ring of Frost Resistance is open.
Yeah, I mean, we can decide who gets it. I mean, just for now.
Later,
I'll
yeah.
take it for now,
Who
like
wants
for
to
the
put it
rest of
on
the
now?
adventure, and then we'll see later.
Yeah.
I think, like, just for simplicity sake for items, I think getting our dwarf friend up to speed.
Yeah,
Gonna
that's a
be
good
useful.
idea for sure.
Yeah.
And then, who else? You're the tank, Johnson. I think you should be wearing the Ring of Fire, Frost Resistance as a rule.
Alright.
And then, who has the highest dex?
You.
I
Oh.
think you get it, yeah.
Oh, okay. Does that work for you guys?
Yeah, for sure.
Do
I mean,
that,
yeah.
and then we can talk
It's a
about
lot, but-
other such things at the end.
yeah. Plus, I think if you're holding a crossbow or a bow, you basically have a hand free, right? Like while you're not using it to attack. So yeah, I mean, I'm using a shield,
Yeah.
so it won't work for me.
Makes sense.
Plus
Joke's
my
on you, guy. You just gave me more ammo. It's back.
Yeah, okay, that's another thing. Like you can actually get ammo. All right,
Does that work?
then I would say we go back in.
All right.
Yeah.
What's further into the cave?
You descend down into the cave once more, climbing down the ropes that have been pythoned into the walls. You make quick time of it and begin to make your way down the one single passageway deeper into the caves. And as you do so, I think we should take our first break here. We've been playing for almost 2 hours, and this seems like a perfect break point. So, as the adventurers make their way in, we will pause here, take 5 or 10 minutes, and we will see you on the other side.
Awesome.
back live. And with a push of a button, we are back. Welcome, everyone, to the second part of Land Beyond the Mist today. We have our adventurers just making their way down into the furthest reaches of this dark cave. As you begin pushing your way further in, it comes to my attention that this is one of the last remaining maps I made with actual vision. And so I'm going to have to reveal some areas to you. You push down the edge of this cave and find it terminating into a wider room. As you make your way down the tunnel here, you will see that the edges of it are filled with these blue-green glowing crystalline structures, and they continue to reflect light. Greg is going to take some time revealing the entirety of the room that opens up in front of you.
Terrifying.
I will be using the 10-foot pole to come through. Holy shit.
Alrighty.
Or just like makes that final step, looks around. Oh, there's things over there. There's
He's like tapping and then looks up and is like, oh!
All right. And so you see yourselves coming down this kind of man-made hallway, and it opens up into room number 2. And in room number 2, the hallway that you come down is wide and is clearly of dwarven work. It leads at a slight grade further down into the ground and opens up into this larger square chamber. Here the roof is vaulted high above the floor, and the dripping of water can be heard from above. The entirety of the stonework here is damp, and naturally formed stalagmites and stalactites have grown from the dwarven stonework. The room is filled with webs and spider sacks throughout, and multiple giant spiders stand over the bound forms of their recent meals. And as you begin poking your way in, you hear the hisses of these creatures as they look up and hear and see you coming down the hall. I believe now would be the perfect time for everyone to roll me some initiative.
So,
Greg, quick question for you.
A question for me?
Please, would we be able to transfer to the battle map for stream?
The stream does have the battle map.
Oh,
yes.
I'm not caught up on that. My bad. Sorry.
Nope, all good. All good. I mean, like, it would be very surprising to me if it wasn't. All right. So we have that initiative, and then I need to find these. We will pop these out, and these will go on initiative. All right. Do we have everyone in here? I have Grand, Yosaton, Brickbringer, Seam. That is everyone. All right. The first to react is Grand. As you make your way down here, the hisses of the spiders and the scuttering and scattering of their brood hit your ears. What do you do?
I will cast a flaming sphere. Give me a sec. I have to do some measuring. Yeah, I will just cast it at the big one on the right from us, or I mean on the bottom.
All right. Absolutely.
So wait, let me.
Let you what?
You should be good. It's within 60.
There.
Ah, I
Do
see.
you see the screen?
I do. It is gray. Let me... I can't edit it. Oh, well. I thought maybe I could.
Okay, you can make one if you want. Like I
Oh, and now it's gone. Okay.
Do you want a yellow one?
No, I was going to make a flaming sphere. There you go. There's your flaming sphere. Now it'll show up better.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to put it here, actually. I wanted to move it, but...
Okay, absolutely. There you are, flaming sphere.
Yeah, and ram it. So please give me a dexterity save.
Absolutely. You ram your flaming spear into the giant spider. It will make a save, and it will critically fail it. It's surprised by this new magic flame that just jumped into existence. Alright, the giant spider will take 10 points of fire damage. Excellent. Anything else, Grand?
Not yet. No, I mean my owl will stay put for now.
Alright, that is your turn. Josaton, a flaming spheres popped into existence near one of these spiders. What will you do?
Stay behind me. Cast mirror image like he always does.
Alright. You cast your mirror image and step forward. Wonderful.
I'm not done yet, because sorcerer shenanigans. I will expend 2 sorcery points to quicken spell.
Excellent.
And I will cast Blade Ward. And now it's my turn as...
Alright, you quicken up a Blade Ward to protect you from further attacks, and you let them do their thing. Alright. Excellent. That brings us to the small swarms of spiders. Seem, actually, I think you might have more dex than they do. You are tied. What is your dexterity modifier?
4.
Yeah, Seem, you actually go first. Can I
yeah.
move them underneath? Yeah, there we go. Seem! What do you do?
1 second. See, check something.
I think in case it influences your action, you'll be hearing Prickbringer beginning like the bless chant.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark, that injured one right there. And I'm gonna be cocky, and I'm gonna take the -5 without knowing what its AC is.
Alright, you Hunter's Mark it. I will give it a... Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna give it a grenade. No, I'm gonna give it this. Yeah, that's the Hunter's Mark, baby. Alright, go ahead and give me a roll to hit at -5.
How does a 22 do?
22 will definitely hit. Please roll me some damage.
Okay, for a total of 22 damage.
22 points of damage. All right, your thing comes slicing through, damaging the creature a great deal, bloodying it, but it continues to hiss at you from its perched position on the rocks.
Yeah, take that to Mahe. My end of turn.
All right, now it is time for the swarms of spiders. They begin to shuffle forward.
Scatter.
And they come here, actually. And this one will go... They become crawling along the walls. Alright, they close in. Swarms of spiders closing in from every direction, but unable to make their attacks this round. Brickbringer, you see these creatures scuttling forward as you chant your spell. What do you do?
Yep, I will cast Bless upon my compadres.
Excellent. We'll make everybody nice.
I think I will...
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I will bless my 3 companions, yeah. I was thinking about whether I should... Yeah.
Alright. Everyone is gifted with the mighty blessing of Brickbringer the dwarf.
This is a concentration. And that'll be it for my...
Alright, giant spider's turn. This giant spider down here is just going to crawl away up this wall and over here towards the ceiling to get away from the fire. While the other big boy is going to go ahead and do something else. Let's see. it is going to clamber over the tops of these rocks and drag its way up here, where it will spit its mighty webbing forth and try to ensnare one creature, and it can target anyone it wants. Who does it think is the most spit-worthy? It will go after
There's a lot of
Yosotan
creatures
right
here.
in front. It sprays its webbing all over you, Mr. Yosotan. Go ahead and roll me a mirror image, I believe, to see who takes the webbing. A mirror image does. The web spreads all over it, and then it disappears from sight. Excellent. Grand, the spiders are enclosing around you. You feel a blessing coming around you. What do?
No, first I move the flaming sphere. Yeah, I don't want to damage it, even though you're fire resistant. I'm not gonna risk it. So, can you put it here?
Could you
Wait,
ping
what is
for
it?
me? Or like...
That'll hold for pinging.
Just arrow it this way.
Yeah, or the arrow.
Yeah, there.
All right, excellent. You
And
move
ram-
it
ram
30
the
feet
big
and
guy.
bash into one of these creatures. Which one are you bashing?
Yeah, the big one.
The big giant spider. All right, it will make a dexterity saving throw. Failing once again. These rolls are not great, as it will take some amount of damage. 5 points of damage from the flaming sphere. Excellent. That it?
Right. Then the owl will hoot and scoot at the big one as well.
All right, the owl comes flying down the hallway and begins to try to flap around and distract the giant spider.
And then it flies back into the behind me into the.
You also have an action still.
It is
because
hoot and scooted.
You can
Yeah, yeah.
shoot with bonus action for flaming spear.
Yeah, I know. I still have one action, and with that, I will cast a cantrip on the acid splash on both the big spider and the small one because they're next to each other.
Alrighty, the swarm of spiders will fail their save, while the giant spider will also fail its save.
And that's a lot of misses. Both
For
misses
6
hit.
points of damage upon each of them. Excellent. Very good. Yosotan, after all the fire and acid gets done, the spiders are still standing. What do?
Josotan will hold the line and cast Blade Ward once more. He does nothing else.
Alright, he holds the line. He casts his Blade Ward. Seam, what do?
I'm gonna take advantage of the old hoot and scoot and take a shot at the one right in front of me
Alright, please do.
with advantage.
And less.
Actually, no. I'm gonna drop my crossbow and pull up my longbow and then take a shot.
Alright, you drop your crossbow, pull out the longbow, and fire.
And then first at Latron Bless. First at the big old spider. With advantage. For an 18.
An 18 will hit the spider.
7.
Alright.
And then Horde Breaker, I get to shoot the pile of spiders right there.
Alright, you take a shot at the pile of spiders.
I'm gonna take
Is
the
it-
-5 on this one.
Okay.
For a 19.
For a 19, that'll hit the pile of spiders.
Okay, for 17 damage.
For 17 damage, my goodness. You are just shooting arrows and scraping spider goop across the floor. This swarm is halved in size, at least, by
And
your
I
attack.
walk way back here.
All
That's my
right,
turn.
excellent. Between the poison and the arrow, it does a fair bit. Next, the swarm of spiders will take their turn. And they are going to continue rushing forward. This one will not rush forward. This one has somebody to attack. It rushes into the space. Well, it rushes into the space of Yosotan here, and it decides to bite at you a bunch, and my roll 20 is like flashing in front of my face, which is freaking me out. Okay.
Let's see if it bites me or an illusion.
Yes. Does it bite you or an illusion?
It bites an illusion.
It bites an illusion. Excellent. The swarm of spiders pour all over the illusion, tearing it to shreds in front of you. All right. This spider swarm is going to scramble past everyone here and come to this square, where it will fight Brickbringer. It brings its bitiness down upon you.
Oh God, why?
With a 19.
Oh no, a 19.
All right, the 19 hits. Please take for me 4 points of piercing damage from these swarms of biting spiders getting all up on your business. Make me a concentration saving throw on that bless.
These bastards.
Mm-hmm.
They knew my greatest weakness. I could never make con checks. This isn't a saving throw. It's just a check, right?
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Saving
DC
throw, okay.
10 in this case because of the lack of damage. Oh,
Yep.
but you fail, and your
Called it.
bless spell drops from your allies. Excellent. And Seam is like too far away for me to undo. There you are.
How excellent!
All right.
I knew it.
Has come to
The
fruition.
final one is going to get right in this square, and it only has one option for attacks, and it is Yosatan and his images.
Will attack me.
It will attack you. Excellent. And this one attacks with a 22.
Jesus, these
Oh,
spiders.
that will hit me.
All right. It hits you for 6 points of piercing damage as they bite and tear into you. I believe that is a concentration on the illusions, or no?
No.
No,
You're in-
perfect.
no
Okay.
concentration. And the blade ward absorbs a bunch of the bites.
Perfect. Perfect. Brickbringer, you are the next to act. You have spiders biting into you. You've dropped your concentration. What do you do?
I am sad, but I will do this the best way that a sad person can, and I will smash the shit out of these spiders.
All right.
Because nobody likes spiders except for really interesting people. Ultra Spear.
Good save. Good save.
Yeah, probably not. A
The
12?
12, you bring your Ultra Spear down to try to, like, squish as many of the spiders as you can. And sure enough, you manage to hit the AC of the swarm. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, 13 damage.
For 13, oh my god, you just, like, slam your spear on the ground and just, like, roll it across the spiders. It just squishes tons of them, and this swarm here perishes. No longer a swarm of spiders, and they run off into the corners. Or maybe they join the other swarms.
You said this was a spear of undead imprisonment, but clearly it's a spear of spider squashing.
Obviously, yes.
That'll be it for my turn.
All right, the giant spiders will go. This giant spider here is going to crawl up along the wall so it can get away from this fire, and it's going to land itself here. And it is going to choose between attacking Grond or Brickbringer. And it chooses Grond. The giant spider raises up and bites down with its mighty fangs. For a 10!
Miss.
Alright, this thing will crawl along the wall as well, and it will drop down here. And it will attack Brickbringer. The question is,
They're
does it
everywhere.
use its web? It does not. It wants to bite and suck your blood. Brickbringer,
Oh my God.
the 7 will not strike you.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness indeed. Grond, 2 giant spiders have dropped down into this hallway, attempting to bite at you and your friend. What do you do?
I don't know. Do you guys want to take some fire damage or not?
Defend yourself.
Do your thing.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do my thing, but I could also put you guys in danger. But I think I'll just. I guess
It's
I'll
fine.
risk it.
It's
We'll
fine.
just walk away. from the
Resistance
fire
to
damage.
fire damage.
Yeah, it's true. Like I'm just gonna move with a bonus action, move the flaming sphere and ram it into the one spider in front of me and place the sphere where the dead swarm is.
All right, excellent. The flaming sphere comes rushing up here and rams into the spider in front of you. The spider will save with a 20, taking half damage. For 7 more points of damage. 7, 14, 25. It is bloodied.
Wait, did it take the full damage?
It takes half.
No.
Yeah.
It takes 4 points of damage. It's still bloodied. Thank you for reminding me. Excellent.
You're welcome. Okay. Now the question is, do I disengage or do I cast Mirror Image? Yeah, I think I'll disengage
Okay.
and move myself back. Wait, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 30 feet, right?
Yep, 6 squares will be 30 feet.
Yeah. Right. That's my move and action, and then I still have the bonus action thing.
You used
Which
your bonus action
no,
to
no,
move the
No,
sphere.
I'm sorry, not bonus. I mean my familiar. Which one of them is more injured? Can I tell that?
They are both bloodied.
Okay. I think we really hard alpha strike that one guy, right?
Should we got it?
Yeah. I'll
I think
just,
if Seam hits either one, they just probably
They can-
die.
yeah,
There's a
exactly.
very
Well,
good
right.
chance.
Guys, they're right next to each other. I'm gonna hit both of them. Just give me advantage. I got this.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on the one you have a hunter's mark on. Yeah.
All right, excellent. The owl hoots and scoots and makes so many icons on this spider over here. Wonderful. Josaton, it is your turn. There are swarms of spiders crawling all over you, biting and pinching. What do you do?
I look over to Brickbringer. Can you defend yourself?
Yeah, it's a little warm though.
All right then. Cast Blade Ward. I'm gonna move.
All right, you move, and the spiders are on top of you. They will move with you.
I'll provoke one attack of opportunity from the one on the right.
All right, excellent. The spider comes with you here. And you get an attack of opportunity from the one on the right. If Greg can find all of his things in roll 20. This one is a more than half HP swarm. So it bites at one of your illusions and misses your illusions.
All right. I'm doing my job. That's my turn.
All right. Seam, you are staring down 2 giant spiders as they have crawled into this hallway. What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot them both.
All right.
Starting with the hunter's marked one
Absolutely.
No.
with advantage, and I'm
With
taking
advantage.
I'm taking the -5 here.
All right.
Oh no! What
That is a
10?
miss. A 10.
no.
You fire wide. You end up hitting these crystals right here. Pshink!
Yeah.
Little pieces
Wait,
of them
wait.
fall off.
Here's why. I went for
He had
style
advantage on
point.
it, right?
I shot both of them
Yeah.
at once. Shot both arrows at once. That was the issue. The second one will take care of it, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take the
He's taking
-5 again
Yeah.
because I am arrogant. No, miss.
Oh, you missed twice. Your arrow's unable to strike at the creatures. Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. I have one thing quick because Josaton just ended his turn in the sphere. He has to make a save.
Oh, you are correct. Yosaton, you ended your turn inside the radius of the flaming sphere. Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Save.
That is a unsuccessful save. Please take from me some flaming
damage.
sphere damage.
I will take half because I'm a.
But you are a dragonborn. Excellent. So please take from me 4 points of damage instead.
He's done.
Thank you. All right, with that, it is the swarms of spiders. The swarms continue to crawl all over the top of you, Seam, biting and gnashing, and they will attack you for an 11. I don't think that'll get through your AC.
Me?
Yep.
Let me roll for illusion real quick.
Nope, they're on top of you already.
Oh,
They managed to crawl on top of your square. But I don't think they'll get through you.
It misses.
Yeah, perfect. This swarm is going to crawl over here, and it's going to get on top of Brickbringer.
No, please, I hate spiders.
Oh, they crawl all over you, getting into your armor, squeezing into all the small spaces that they can find, and they will attempt to bite and pinch at you. With an 8, unable to get to your fleshy bits yet. They're just like biting at your fabrics. All right.
Then they save
Question.
the flaming
And they
sphere.
will have to save for the flaming sphere, absolutely. The swarm fails. It will take full flaming sphere damage.
Both of them have to do the save.
The other one.
Yeah, Yosaton's in it. Absolutely.
Oh,
Why
yeah.
not?
That is true.
That is a 2 fails.
Both fail.
Give me some damage. 9 points of damage
Oh,
for
that's
each of
nice.
them. Very good. You hear the popping sound of spiders burning up inside of your clothes. Brickbringer, what do you do?
This swarm's still all over me, right?
Mm.
If only the dwarven ladies were like this with Brickbringer. He's gonna take a stab at this spider that tried to bite him.
Okay.
He says, no thank you.
Absolutely.
Please be better than last time.
17, that'll do it.
Excellent. 8 damage.
For 8 points of damage, you attacked this one on the right, correct?
This bottom
The
one.
left one, that is an important distinction. Your spear goes right through the spider's carcass, piercing it. An explosion of webbing comes just spraying out as it dies.
Yeah, he's just like, ugh! And then he'll take a step over here, bring the swarm with him.
Yes.
I like how the flaming sphere is doing work, just because we're also taking damage.
And then I'll end my turn.
Alright, the giant spider is here. It will crawl along the walls, depositing itself down right here, and it will attempt to bite down upon you once more. And
Oh,
it is a giant
please.
spider, it is not a swarm. It bites with a 12. It's not getting through.
These are unfortunate spiders. Yeah.
These are unfortunate spiders. Grond, you are the next to react.
Alright.
What do you do?
Yeah, I ram the sphere into the big spider.
Mm-hmm. Pacha! Oops.
It's just like a sphere of burning
It's a
spiders
sphere of
into
burning
another
spiders. That's
spider.
exactly what it is, yes. The sphere of burning spiders comes ramming into the bigger spider. It will make
My
a
owl
dexterity
distracts the
saving
big
throw.
spider.
Okay, absolutely. Giant
And,
spider fails its save. It takes full damage. And becomes hooted and scooted.
Yeah, I won't attack. Wait, I have a question. I mean, I guess if I cast, the acid splash. The rule is it targets only maximum of 2 creatures, right? That are within 5 feet of each other.
Uh-huh.
If I cast it on the big spider and on the swarm that's sticking to.
No, the swarm is occupying the same space as Brickbringer, so if you're going to splash it with acid, you're going to splash him too.
You want to get
Just do it. No balls. I bet you won't.
I will.
You also need to roll your damage for the spider from
Yeah.
Flaming Sphere.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, flaming sphere first.
Alright, it takes another 4 points of damage.
And then, I have the swarm, Breakbringer, and I guess the big spider all roll dexterity.
Absolutely. Please make me a dexterity saving throw, Brickbringer. Looks like you and the spiders will be taking full damage. And the giant spider will save. Unsuccessfully. Everybody takes 3 more points of acid damage. Wonderful.
And then I will move a bit more. like here, I guess.
I don't know if you can tell, but maybe Brickbringer can. Just the scuttling inside of his clothing is ever so slightly less than it was before.
So I feel slightly less upset about the spiders under my shirt.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm like behind the corner and peeking my head around the corner.
All right, Yosatan, it is
All
your
right.
turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna move up, bringing the swarm with me, cackling with lightning energies. I'm gonna put my hands on the giant spider. Have a talking grass.
Absolutely. Please roll to hit for me.
I have advantage.
You do, from the hoot and scoot.
21
The
to
21,
hit.
you grasp it for a single point of lightning damage.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, it manages to hold on. Despite the coursing power of your magics, it still
It's
lives.
distracted. It doesn't have a reaction this turn.
Nice.
That's
Excellent.
my...
Seam, it is your turn now.
Well, you said no balls, so I guess this is the time. I step up to about here. I pull out a flask of oil. I set it aflame. Then I take out 2 of them because Hordebreaker, of course, and I'm going to throw them at my friend here and my friend here to helpfully take care of these swarms of spiders.
All right, please make me ranged, unarmed attacks.
Oh, fantastic.
You guys realize we have done more damage to ourselves despite
We've damaged ourselves more than every monster that we fought so far.
Hey, this will be the same as longbow, so I'm gonna roll that twice.
All right.
Yep, normal roll. A 10 and a 21.
Hit me.
All right, so the question is going to be the first one. We're just going to go on
wait, no, hold
Yosatan
on.
here. Does it clear one of his?
You missed me.
All right, you fire the pot of oil at what you assume to be Yosatan, but it is not. It is an illusion. The illusion dissipates as the oil goes up in flames around it. The second pot is a 21 against Brickbringer. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll me some fire damage here against Brickbringer and the spiders.
Do I roll?
You will roll D6 fire damage.
That was hilarious.
About 5 fire damage.
All right.
Bastard.
Brickbringer and the spiders will take 5 fire damage. The good news is the fire burns away the last of the spiders on Brickbringer.
It was
That's
effective.
very good news.
Yes. All right. Brickbringer, you're newly released from your spidery ways. What will you do?
I'm gonna stab this thing and then
Alright.
I'm out of here. I'm gonna get the fuck away.
All
Yeah,
right.
you can move because it doesn't have a reaction, so it can't attack.
Yeah.
That's
gotta-
25 to hit. You do. I'm going to spoil
which is
something.
barely, right?
It has 1 HP. So
God
you
damn it.
skewer this thing to death with your spear before
And then he'll,
moving
like,
away.
While still burning from oil, like walk past like this way, like ow, ow, ow. Does that keep burning me afterwards, or do I have to put an action to put it out?
No,
or...
it burned but a moment and then was done.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it only burns 1 round or something.
All right. Excellent.
yes.
Spiders look
With that, the giant spider is dead. We can remove it from combat. Grand, it's back to you, buddy. There's just the swarm of spiders biting at Yosatan.
Shove the spear onto me.
You really want me to? Okay. I mean, yeah. How do we do it there? Like, if they're sticking to him and I ram the spear onto him.
You bang the sphere into the space where both of them are on. Yosatan, give me a dex saving throw, please.
Yeah, sure thing.
All right, you fail. You and the spiders will take full damage from the sphere.
Half damage.
Yosatan will take full normal half damage. So 9 points of spider damage. That is enough to bloody them. They are halved at or more in quantity, though they still swarm over Yosatan.
I don't want to be that guy, but you did not attack with that swarm on its last turn.
It bit at Yosatan, I think.
It did.
Yeah, it failed.
It bit at like a 10 against his AC.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
So that was the sphere. Then my owl will fly at the swarm and peck at some. I mean, it will hoot and scoot at them and maybe grab a quick snack, I guess.
You attempt to distract the swarm of spiders with your owl. Wonderful.
And yeah, can I attack it with a firebolt?
Sure.
Die, Josaton!
I mean, you're still resistant to fire, so.
As the phoenix, you will be reborn.
So it's with advantage.
Sure, roll with advantage. A 15. Yosan, does that hit you?
No. The bless, I forgot to take
14.
it away.
It's a 14. I don't think that hits you.
Nope.
All right. It does hit the spiders. They take 5 more points of damage and burn up on your dragon scales. Once more, the area is quiet.
Josaton stands surrounded by dead spiders.
Mm.
I need to take a solid 10 minutes after this.
I'll talk to Grond and ask him if he can use his flaming sphere to destroy these like huge egg sacs all in the next room, as I will lay on hands myself.
Yeah. I will,
for 10 points. So.
Awesome. Hey, Brickbreaker, no hard feelings, right?
It's a you tried to oil my beard for me. It's okay. I don't have one.
Tried to oil my beard for me. Oh, that's good stuff.
Yeah, I will move the flaming spear around the rooms that we can see at least. I mean, those that we explored to burn all the eggs.
All right, you take the time to burn the egg sacs in the room here that is covered in webs and other things. You will find like large creatures like rabbits, voles, the occasional stag, like bound in giant webbings along these bigger rocks that have been drained by the spiders and their swarms. The egg sacs themselves burst forth with multitudes of tiny spiders, but your flaming sphere quickly gobbles them up and ends their small existence upon the world. Eventually, after all of your burning is done, Greg marks down some experience before getting rid of these spider swarms, and you are once again left to your peace and quiet in the smoky large room.
Can I harvest the giant spiders for spider silk?
You may attempt to, absolutely. So I think one of them kind of got punctured by a big old spear and exploded, but the other one should be in okay shape.
Sounds great.
I'd like to look at their fangs to harvest some glands.
All right, go ahead and give me a survival dexterity check, Mr. Seam, and I guess do so at advantage. Your DC will be 15.
Are you all fine with me taking a short rest real quick?
Yeah, take your time.
Yeah, I think before we explore the other rooms, you might want to drink one of those potions you have.
All right, you are successful. You may acquire as much spider silk as you can carry, and you can harvest out of it a single poison gland.
Excellent.
You spend 10 minutes after that eating, getting a small drink of water, bandaging whatever wounds you have. You may recover any spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook, and you may spend any number of hit dice up to 1/2 of your total pool to regain HP.
Yeah. I gotta say, guys, I was a little disappointed. I was hoping one of those spiders was going to shoot their web at me and I can just grab it.
Well,
I don't think a web spit is a missile attack.
It's not a ranged attack?
It's a missile attack, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you could grab my firebolt either, so, yeah.
It is right here.
You could certainly try.
No. When a ranged weapon attack hits you, okay, there it is. Weapon attack.
All right, now that you've cleared it out, you all see Josaton pull out a singular wand, and he will cast Detect Magic.
All right. You cast Detect Magic from your wand. It envelops the room that you are in, but nothing pings here in the range of your spell, other than the multitudinous of items that are attached to you and your fellow players.
All right.
These ores
see
have a
any-
magical aura?
These what?
Do the ores in the room have a magical aura?
The
Like the-
gemstones growing out of the walls do not have a magical
Okay.
aura. No.
All right. Let's wand away. I'm concentrating on that for 10 minutes, so I'm good to
Yeah.
go.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't see any humanoid food like that might have something on them or something.
There
Or
is
any other
no treasure amongst the desiccated corpses.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Left or
then
right,
let's
guys?
keep going. Let's go to the. Yeah, I agree. Let's
Alright.
go to the top.
Yeah.
All right.
let me
You make your way to the entrance way to the left.
This
Alright.
goes down, doesn't it?
It does. Each of these are shelved like cliff faces, each of them going about 15 feet or so further down as it descends deeper and deeper still below the hills. I'm having a hard time with the lighting because I always do. Thank you, Roll20, for that.
Use the pole.
So hang on, let me go grab my specialty, and I'll run into the other room and grab more rope and
More
hammers
rope.
and pythons,
All right.
and then spend some time using like a hammer and python, and I'll just along the wall I will put like some rope going down and across.
Excellent.
use, like-
I will.
I'll just delete like 7 pythons, I guess.
Sounds good.
Yeah, while he's doing that, I will use the pole, the 10-foot pole he brought, to poke the ground to see if it's stable or any traps or whatever.
So what you see is a shaft to the east leading steeply down across a series of small cliffs. Each of these are about 15 feet high, much like the shelves that you saw before. The shaft eventually, as you work your way down, pythons and ropes in hand, carefully traversing them, will open into a natural cave, unlike the kind of stonework that you saw before. Piles of rocks that have fallen from the ceiling lay scattered on the floor, and a giant chasm extending deep and dark beyond the perception of any mortal yawns in the far corner of this chasm, of this cave.
Underdark? Question mark?
Are you all fine with me lighting a torch and throwing it down there?
Yeah,
definitely.
go for it.
It's always
You
a
know
good
what? No
idea.
balls. I bet you won't.
All right. Pulls out a tinderbox. Oh no! Wait. Why am I doing this? Pulls out torch, firebolts, torch. All right.
All right, you firebolt the torch and you huck it out into the center of the chasm. You watch it arc for a brief moment as it falls and falls and falls and falls until you can no longer see the light of the torch.
While it's definitely possible for me to fly down there, I don't want to risk running into. We have another room to check.
Yeah. for
Yeah.
sure. Can
Yeah,
we
we're here
look
for
around
crystals.
this area? Can we maybe look around this area if there's anything remarkable here?
I have a detect magic going on right now.
What are you
Right.
looking for?
The
I don't know.
ceiling.
Either objects that don't belong in a cave, I guess, or markings on the walls, maybe.
Okay, you begin to investigate this cave, looking for markings upon the walls and searching for things that may not be there. You search and you find nothing of the sort. While you're doing this, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I have to remove the advantage. Wow.
All right.
nice.
While you do not find anything that you don't think belongs here in a cave, nothing inscribed, nothing left, you do become aware as you search diligently of a slow and soft rumbling echoing from the chasm. It reminds you, as you listen to it, of the deep and slow rumbles of a breathing creature while asleep.
Oh.
Okay.
Congrats, we found where the Tarask is. Snap.
All right. Well, I tell my party members about it, and I say, I think we should maybe exit slowly,
All right.
and hope that the torch didn't wake it.
I'm gonna say
I
we
guess
shouldn't
we're-
harvest the minerals in this room, I'm guessing.
yeah,
Here's the
maybe.
question, guys. What if we take it up there and we push it so it falls all the way down again? I think it might just kill it.
No,
If it's huge, it'll probably kill us.
It can also survive, or
Let's scout out the
prevent
most of the
any
rooms
fall.
before we talk further on how to deal with that.
Don't you have
Yeah, let's
Justin?
check
Don't you
it
have a
out.
ring that forcibly shoves people back? I think it's the move.
No, I don't have that.
Johnston.
No,
Do you
I
have
don't
that?
have that. I think
Oh.
someone else had it.
That's one of the halflings, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I think. Was it Puck?
Yeah. Or
That
no.
doesn't mean.
All right. Oh, let me lead.
Whoever has the dog. Yeah.
It's Puck.
Yeah, it'd be Puck.
Yes, we'll head this way.
All right. You head down the southern. You lead down the southern hallway. You see a looping hallway carved into the south of the room prior. Here, the blue crystalline structures grow thicker and more numerous as the players begin walking through this hallway, which I suppose I should reveal ever so slightly to you. Would be good, perhaps.
I'll hand Jositan the 10-foot pole so he can check for traps or pressure plates in front of him.
All right. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
Alrighty, as you begin making your way down, tapping your way along, you feel... Where are we here? As players walk through the hallway, the crystals grow so close together as to resonate with the sound of your footsteps and the clanging of your metal pull. The hallway begins, as you get about halfway through it, to echo so loudly as to become thunderous, and loose stones begin crashing down upon the players as you cross. Everyone, please make for me a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, as you must avoid the cacophony of falling stones. All right. Grand Palladian. Oh no, that's a
I did it!
check. Nice. Okay, Palladian, Grand, Brickbringer, you three are able to dash through and dive out of the way in time. Unfortunately, Yosatan, the rocks fall upon your head as they are rhythmed out of control by the great echoes and thunder reverberating, and you will take for me 16 points of bludgeoning damage as you make your way through this shaft. Eventually,
Got him.
That's how we knew to run, was because the big old boulders lands on his head first.
Yes. Eventually, the hall turns the corner and opens into another square room, which I'll reveal for you here in a moment. Here, the crystal structures grow all over the walls, and stalagmites, carts filled with stone tools, lay scattered about the room, but only the entrance and one other are still accessible in terms of ways in or out, as you see other entrances and routes buried by cave-ins. And I will reveal said room here.
Drinks healing potion.
All right.
Wow.
You begin guzzling a healing potion as you enter the room. Here, you will find...
These are interesting looking.
Here, as you step in and take it all in, you also find gem golems.
They are seemingly crafted from the very blue material that you have been seeing growing out of the walls itself. And as you step into the room, they begin to whir and rev as if machinery clicks to life inside. They peer at the four of you and speak, one in an ancient kind of common tongue reminiscent of Old English, and the other in a forgotten dwarven dialect. And they both command that you begin working, you slackers.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah, that's what we're here to do.
Yeah, that's what
Right.
we're here to do.
Begins trotting forth.
Yeah, we just ignore them and pick up some. Are there picks that are usable in this room?
They are all old and broken and atrophied, but indeed you can
I mean, we have
pick them
two
up and use
pickaxes
them.
with us.
Yeah, I have 2 actual picks that are usable.
Oh, I suppose I should scroll down here.
Yeah.
All right, shall we do it, guys?
No, I think we should take care of them first. I don't want them to go out of control.
All right.
You want to attack the golems? Okay, you psychopath.
I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think?
No.
Yeah, that's
Work.
fine. I will begin casting or chanting the bless spell.
All right, you begin chanting spells, and it becomes evident to these golems that it is time to teach these foolish workers a thing or two. Please roll for
Good
me
luck,
some
guys.
initiative.
I
Click on
will
your
cast
tokens
bless.
and roll me initiative. I think it should rework
Yeah.
it.
I will
Yeah.
cast bless this time on us 3.
I don't need it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, the golems
Oh
will go
my
at
God.
15. All right, I
Wow.
have 1, 2, 3, 4 initiatives along with the golems. All right, the first to react is Brickbringer. What do you do?
Does bless count as this action for this turn?
Yes, you begin casting
Okay.
Bless. It looks like you have blessed yourself and Seam.
And Grond as well. I can't select his token, so he'll have to do that himself.
Right.
I think-
Excellent.
Can you oh, all right.
You
Then I will
spend
step
around blessing your
to
companions
here.
and stepping back. With that, the golems whir to life, and they begin crunching forward. Each step rocking and shaking the ground as they walk, each one picking up and resonating amongst the blue crystals. With that, they will raise up their arms, and you see that they are equipped with a mighty cudgels, which they will use to attack. The first one will bring its arm down upon Seam, attacking with a 9 to hit. With its first, but then it will raise its arm again in mechanical faction and use its second of its multi-attacks. This time with a 20. Will that hit you?
Huh?
All right. Please take for me 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
An emerald shield flashes to life, and I take nothing.
All right. Excellent. Keep track of that because it does have an
Gonna
effect
pop,
when it
yeah.
goes away. The second one raises its cudgel and will slam it down against Yosatan. The first with a 12, I believe, missing you, before rising up again and striking with a 14.
Nope.
No, neither of them coming home. Seam, it is your turn to act as this golem has whirred to life right in front of you.
Why are we doing this? And I take the opportunity to attack as I step back.
All right, it raises its cudgel again and brings it down with a 6.
Yeah, and I back up behind the person that started this.
Hell yeah!
And I'm
Look,
gonna...
someone else gave me a little shove, and I said, "Fuck it."
you know what? I've done worse. And I take a shot with my crossbow.
All right.
You know what? I have bless. I take the -5. I'm a go-getter. Oh, bonus action hunter's mark first.
All right, you will hunter's
One.
mark the creature.
That one, yeah. Then -5 because why not?
Okay.
That was a 15 to me.
A 15? Are you sure with the -5?
Yeah, because it's
Yes,
20
because
minus
20
5.
minus 5. That is how math works. It is still a miss.
Fantastic. And that is my turn.
All right. You fire true with your arrow, striking into the creature, but it just deflects off meaninglessly as it is unaffected. Josatan, this thing is slamming its like gauntlets down upon you, trying in vain to hit you. What do?
He'll move here, once again cast his defensive blade ward this time, not going straight to the mirror image. And he looks to the others. We gotta clear these out now.
Yeah.
I got this one, focus down the other. And yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Grond, it is now your turn.
All right, so I have an idea. Since we have a trusty tank, I will move up to him, cast Protection from Evil and Good, which also protects against constructs. So he will now have advantage.
Protects against constructs?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think it
I think you have to choose, right? It's aberrations, celestials, elementals, fey, fiend, and undead.
Yeah, not construct.
It's not constructs?
No.
Nope.
Aberrations, celestials, elementals, fey, fiends, and undead.
No.
Those
Oh,
are
it
your
was
options.
elementals. I was thinking elementals. Never mind. Then not. Then I will just move back here and cast Flaming Sphere.
All right. You create a flaming sphere.
Do you mind getting hit, Josatan? Or
Focus down the other one.
all right. Well, I will then place the sphere here, so it doesn't hit Josatan.
Excellent. A flaming
And ram it
sphere.
into this guy.
There was also a very
give me
tiny
that
sphere
dex
for a
save.
second.
All right. You slam the sphere into the creature, and you find it immune to the effects of your flames.
Unify.
Completely. Holy shit.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness.
All right. With that,
Wait, I
Brickbringer.
still have the owl. The owl hoots and scoots at the one with Hunter's Mark.
Okay, excellent. Brickbringer.
Fuck. I wanted to hit this one, but I'm gonna leave that one for Seam to give it a shot. But I
Okay.
will do something cool. I'm going to run and jump over to here.
All
Just like a
right.
jump over, and then I will attempt to disarm this one. So disarming works is I make an attack roll at them, and then they make either athletics or acrobatics check to oppose it.
Absolutely. Please make an attack roll. 21. You will actually manage to hit them, so they will make an athletics check, you say?
Yeah, they make an opposed either athletics or acrobatics of their choice, and then if they beat that,
well, then
they
you
are not
choose
disarmed.
athletics. For sure.
Yeah.
Please make me an athletics check, my friend. Your DC will be 16.
Yep, I pass it, so he drops the weapon.
I don't see your athletics check.
No. I make, for the disarm check, it's in the DMG, I make an attack roll with my weapon to disarm them. And then that's my whole action. And then they make an athletics or acrobatics, and if it's greater than my roll, then they beat it.
So you have a superiority die?
No, it's just in the DMG. It's like an action you can take for disarm.
Let me find my DMG because I don't actually believe that's the case. There is a disarming attack, which is a superiority die. I should probably have the lights on. I don't know why I'm in the dark.
Yeah, it's on page 271 of the DMG, I believe.
Cool.
Yeah.
I don't actually believe that, but hey, fair
That's a
enough.
rule I've
It wouldn't be the
never
first rule I've forgotten.
Yeah, it's an option
Oh, shit.
for actions, basically.
Oh, it's an optional rule?
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's...
Creature can use a weapon attack to knock a weapon or another item from its target's grasp. Attacker makes an attack roll contested by the target's strength or dexterity if the attacker wins the contest. Huh. Fair enough. It drops its cudgel. Cool.
Excellent. See, the problem is that now it's just going to pick it up next turn, but that's
Hey.
my turn.
Very cool. Very cool. It is the golem's turn. This one here is just going to step forward. It's going to get to choose its people to attack. It chooses Brickbringer. Hey.
Goodbye, bless.
It is going to attack you with its cudgel. The first is a 16.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. The second is an 8. It does not hit. This creature ignores its cudgel. And it's going to step here. And it is going to choose Yosaton. It, instead, will bring its mighty gauntlets down upon you. And it will attack with a 9 and a 15.
Nope.
Alright, these things not getting it done. Seam, it is your turn. What will you do?
I'm gonna keep trying.
Alright.
I'm not gonna take the -5 because these things have ridiculous AC.
Alright.
But I do roll at advantage.
Yes.
So, what does a 21 do?
21 will hit. Please roll me some damage.
For 10,
For 10 plus
15.
15. Alright. Excellent. You do 15 points of damage to this creature. It turns its head like the Exorcist on a swivel, not even moving its back so it can look at you.
I'm
Yosaton.
gonna move. What's that? I'm gonna move way over here. That's 35 feet.
All right. Yosaton, it is your turn. What will you do?
I do
I
what
take
always.
it they ended their turn, but they don't take damage from this here, right?
They're not taking fire damage, no. It seems that they are immune to the effects of the fire.
Let me hold them off. Blade Ward. That's my turn.
All right, you cast Blade Ward. Grand, what will you do?
Do they seem intelligent?
They
Like-
did speak to you earlier.
Yeah, they did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I will use, hideous laughter.
Mm-hmm. You were
this
attempting
guy.
a Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Let me take a
Yes.
look at that.
And I want to explicitly say Tasha's hideous laughter is not a charm spell. The only thing that matters for it to work or not is the intelligence score.
Ah, do they have an intelligence score of more than 4? I have bad news. They do not. Your Tasha's Hideous Laughter goes off, but it does not seem to affect these creatures.
Well, that sucks. Then my owl will hoot and scoot this guy again.
All right,
And that's my
excellent.
turn. I will maybe move back a bit more.
You
Brickbringer,
wanna go back and
it is
back
once
forward.
again your turn. What will you do?
I'm just gonna smash this guy
All right,
with
please
my
do.
spear. The almighty Ultra Spear at advantage.
Oh
Crit.
my god. Okay, you
If
critically
only I
hit the
had a
creature.
smite. 14.
You have Branding Smite.
For 14.
You have to use it beforehand, I think, because it's an item.
Yeah.
Branding Smite is as
Bonus
a prayer bead, I think affects your next attack, right? Like you use it and then like it's something that lasts for a minute until you hit and it goes
Gotcha.
off.
It probably wouldn't do damage to him anyways, because I think it's fire damage.
You do quite a bit of damage to this guy. He is bloodied and looking bad. Like pieces of him crumble off where your spear strikes. Like you hit in the same spot the crossbow did, and just like pieces of him are like crumbling onto the floor. He's like shaking and moving not so good.
In Dwarven, he'll say, "Your empire is gone. You have no more slaves. It's time to sleep."
Oh no.
You say that, and it becomes their turn, and it raises its cudgel, and it says, "Silence, slave!" And then it brings it down.
God,
All right. It will attack with a 17.
It's a miss.
That's a miss. And a 14. It's not getting it done
Also
against
missed.
you. The big guy here is going to bring his gauntlets down upon Yosaton. They're determined to beat you. With a 6. And a 10. They can't hit. They can't do it.
These are my favorite monsters of all time. I don't know why, but I really like them.
What will you do?
I'll shoot him again.
All right.
At least they're next to each other for Horde Breaker.
Yeah.
That doesn't work with a crossbow, and I'm pretty sure they need magic weapons to be able to properly damage them, so it doesn't mean anything.
Rip.
That's why I'm reforging this thing. Anyway. How does a 15 do?
A 15 will miss.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Your shot is true, but it just cannot penetrate the
Clink.
golem. Josatan, what do you do?
Are these golems like made of metal?
They are made of a bluish crystalline substance.
Not metal. Okay. Well, I guess in that case. I'll just I'll shocking grasp the one that Steam just hit.
All right. Go ahead and make a roll to hit with your shocking grasp.
Grasp. Nope.
No, you attempt to grab the creature and shock it, but you do not get your lightning in a good place. You are unable to damage it.
That's my turn.
All right, Grand. You see the ineffectual attacks happening all around. What do you do?
Yeah, mine haven't been very effectual either. I'm just throwing the book at it. Next, I will try Acid Splash against both.
All right,
Since they're next to each
absolutely.
other. So give me 2
They're going to
dexterity
make
saves.
some dexterity saves. With a fail and a success. Go ahead and roll me damage. 6 points of damage is enough. Your acid washes over this one here, and it bleeds itself down, melting under the acid until its shapeless globular form moves no more.
Yeah, and then my owl will hoot and scoot at this guy.
All right. Brickbringer, it is your turn. What will you do?
I'm gonna poke him. I'm gonna give him the old pokey stick.
Give him the pokey stick. I like it. The 15
hang on, I have
will
one.
miss.
One more. Okay, it's a 20. Sorry.
That will hit.
Because I have advantage.
Very nice. Okay.
14.
For 14 points of damage. Excellent. You strike at the creature, chipping off pieces of it as it silently goes about trying to bash in Yosatan's skull. Yosatan, it attempts to attack you.
Go ahead.
With a 10 and an 18.
I'll still plus the burn. I'll shield it. I don't want to take damage.
All right, you flash your magical shield, deflecting its gauntlets away from you at the last moment. Excellent. Seam, what will you do?
I transfer Hunter's Mark, and then I hold my action for advantage.
Okay. Excellent. Let's get this Gatling gun on it. I love that. Yostan, it is your turn.
One more shocking grasp.
All right. Oh, you crit the creature for 4 points of damage, which is enough to bloody it. Your lightning grasp just flays crystal in pieces off of it. They go flying back like they've been hit with a sandblaster.
I will take a step back.
All right, and it will raise its gauntlets to smack at you as you do.
It has no reaction. Because of shocking grasp.
It has no reaction because of shocking grasp. It raises its gauntlets and it shakes them at you. Grand, what do you do?
I will use what is it called? Chill Touch?
Chill touch, now with 100% less touch. Absolutely.
Yes.
I believe that is a save.
I think it's an attack.
No, it's
No, it's an attack roll. All right, well, with a 21, that will hit for 7 points of necrotic damage. Excellent.
Weird spell.
Hoot and scoot for our boy Seam.
All right, indeed, it is a weird spell. But that brings us to the top of the round. Mr. Brickbringer, what will you do?
I think Seam gets an attack
Yes.
because he readied his action
you
to
held
attack
your
when it has
action.
advantage.
Correct. Seam.
And it's a crit!
It is a crit.
And I deal double Hunter's Mark damage.
Nice.
Disappointing.
A disappointing number in total,
21
perhaps,
damage.
but
A little 21 damage.
it is
It's
enough
nothing.
to finish off the whirring mechanisms inside the creature. It tumbles and falls and breaks apart on the ground in front of you.
So I think we had like 5 rounds of combat, right? So my flaming sphere still has 5 rounds left in it. Can I move it to here? Like
Sure.
maybe there's someone else there?
You move it here.
Oh god. I'll peek into this hallway.
All right. You peek down this hallway and you see that it stretches forth for some good. That didn't work. I'm never making anything with, like, dark vision again. Okay. It stretches forth westwardly, bending and curving further on and terminating into some kind of additional cavern further in. The only accessible remaining hallway that you are looking down curves out westwardly, and you can see that it too, much like the one you traversed before, is deeply and thickly covered with these blue growing crystalline structures.
Alright, last time we went through, in using the pole and just like in combination with our steps, like the sound reverberated to the point where the roof started to collapse a bit. I think we should takes a moment to drink another healing potion.
I think if
we should just send.
If
the
we do it
flaming
one at a
sphere.
time, we should be
I mean,
fine.
the flaming sphere makes noise as well, right? The crackling of the fire. Maybe that's enough to trigger anything.
Send
How
it
would
in?
we want to trigger it?
Yeah, I think if we just go one at a time and we're like at least 30 feet apart while we do it, we should be fine. I think we were just being too
but
noisy.
send the flaming sphere first.
See what happens if you send the sphere down.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Send it to.
We can probably end Bless because I don't think it'll last long enough.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's the has
only
the same
about a
duration
minute.
as my flaming sphere, right?
Yeah, it'll be over by the time we get in.
All right. Bless will come to an end. Your flaming sphere crosses the hallway, and nothing happens.
Fantastic.
Alright,
And
I can
Creed
cross
is-
first.
Okay.
Good luck.
And like all these crystals give off a light, right?
They
Like the-
absorb the light that has been shining by everything else, and it like doubles and reflects it more. So everything is bathed in this kind of bluish glow from the crystals.
Would you say it's dim light?
Sure.
Dim light grabs the edges of his cloak, doesn't even walk, starts floating down the hallway.
You fly down the hall. Nice and easy you go. You find yourself. Is that where you stop?
Yeah, I want to see what I see.
All right. You peer down the hall from where you are, and it revealed to you the rest of this place. You see... Why is this so irritating? You see a large cavern with even... Oh my god, what the frick? With even larger formations of these crystals, even larger formations of these stalagmites. Oh, come on. Roll 20, I'm going to lose my mind. And stalactites.
Can I take the hide action while I'm flying?
No. You're
Alright.
flying.
What are these golems gonna do?
Lord. have
Try to hit you with their little shitty cudgel?
Oh no.
The cudgels were made out of the same crystal as the golems, right?
Yes, they are. There we go. Everything is
you know how-
revealed. As you peer down, you can see
Oh, holy
the
shit.
large stones growing their blue crystals, and more of these guardians hanging out and watching down the hall, although they do not seem to be whirring active.
How tall is that corridor?
Very. There's a vaulted ceiling that extends for very, very many feet.
Alright, so I'll fly just a bit more, take in the entirety of the room as I'm at like 20 to 25 feet up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
I see all the rocks, I see a buttload of crystals, but I see something in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. What you see in this room is a giant, enormous forge, seemingly. Blah, 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 blah. Let me go back. That seems like the wrong sentence to start with. The hallway enters a large room filled with stones and crystals. Blah, 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 blah. At the back of the room is a large anvil made of gold worked into a throne and painted with scenes upon it. Next to the anvil throne is a crumbled and broken stone arch. The stone seems to have old runes written upon them.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, boy. But
All
I
right.
think
That's
we
what I like
first
to
have
hear.
take care of these monsters.
It's like after
Right.
looking like, oh, begins rotating like while it's all in 180 and begins hovering back.
I would love if that cape was like, ooh, as you're like using it to levitate.
Basically lands next to the party. All right, there's another room with I counted 4 of these points to destroyed golems, with a bunch more of these crystals. But in the corner, there's a forge with like a golden throne. Yes, a golden throne. And next to that, like an arch, which I presume a broken arch, broken teleportation thing. I don't know, but definitely was magical.
All right, so we know we'll be facing 4 more of these. So what
Yes.
preparations can we take?
I think
got
we
one.
Do we
should
know?
shoot them from the hallway and lure them in and see if the rocks damage them.
I can shoot
Yeah,
this one right there and now. I'm within range.
If
Yeah,
you
wait.
still have Hunter's Mark going, you could move up 60 or up to you're in range and then mark it.
I can mark it from right there.
Let's assume
You
battle.
can? 90 feet? Hell yeah.
90 feet is the distance, and it is exactly 90 feet from where I am standing.
I'm good to
Excellent.
fight. I don't have any more spells, but I have a magic +2 spear, so
I have enough
Yeah.
spells.
And Josaton, you still have mirror images. So
I
you
can.
can-
I have
yeah.
enough spells to cast it if necessary.
Guys,
Yeah, and we
Yeah.
know what damages it now, or that it doesn't get damaged by fire, so we can prevent that.
Yes.
So I still have my chill touch and my acid splash if they group up.
I
So
take
yeah,
a shot.
we're good. Yeah. Do you want us
I
to
transfer
reroll
Hunter's
initiative?
Mark, and I take a shot.
All right. Go ahead and you've hunter's marked this creature, and you take a shot. Go ahead and take your shot, and then as you do, it will whir to life, and let's begin initiative.
If it's deactivated currently, can I get advantage on it?
Nope.
Okay. Just normal roll.
Just a normal roll.
Hey.
There's a normal
With a
30, you
with
know?
a 30, that will hit.
Okay, correction, it's only a 27 because I don't have Bless, but
Okay.
Just barely
8.
hits it, yeah.
For
14
14 points of damage, and as your arrow strikes it, pieces crumble off of it, and they whir to life. It is time to roll initiative.
If we kill all these golems, we could just load them up and use them to reforge whatever we want to reforge. So we don't have to mine anything. The lazy
Greg,
miner's
could
choice.
Could I have in that same motion where he attacks? Could I also have attack with my chill touch?
it was a surprise.
Yeah, it's what he did.
Oh, okay.
Grand rolled a 19, didn't click his token. All right, we fixed that.
All right, it's behind me.
And Grand, you are the first to react as these things whir to life. What do you do?
Yeah, I'd fire a chill touch at the.
Do you have
Hunter's
enough
Mark
range
guy.
for chill touch?
I think it's 90 feet
120.
or 120.
I
yeah.
don't think chill touch has the same range as firebolt. I think it's
It's
60.
either it's
Yeah,
90
it's
or
120.
120.
Is it? His thing when he used it earlier said that.
Chill touch is 120 feet. Fair enough. All right,
so
give me
use
that roll to hit.
the weird spell.
The police are coming for somebody. All right, you hit
Yeah,
it
that's
with
me.
Hell
one
yeah.
additional point of damage. Very nice.
And then I move back a bit.
All right, excellent. Josatan, it is your turn. What will you do?
All right, pushes to the side. Cast mirror image. As 3 illusory Josatans appear next to him, and that's what he does this turn.
All right, you create illusions of yourself. Excellent. Brickbringer, what will you do?
I will step back and stay here and attack any golems with my action if they come in.
All right. Seam, what do you do?
I shoot him again.
Please do.
Does an 18 do?
That will miss. Your
No.
shot bounces off ineffectually. The golems turn now as they step forward and take cover at the edges here, ducking away from the line of sight of your archery and sorcery. And they wait. Grand, what do you do?
For creatures that have less than 4 intelligence,
Stop.
they're pretty smart.
They're constructs. Intelligence is weird.
Yeah,
They could have been
guess.
made to do this, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Are we just gonna stare at each other, or?
I'll
I'm
push
pretty
into the
sure
hallway
this
in a minute. We'll be fine.
Or the hallway might collapse.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
they're waiting. I'm pretty sure as well. Yeah, I don't know. What should I do? Just wait? Yeah.
Yeah, you can just wait. It's fine.
I mean, I could. Yeah, I guess I could ready an attack with necrotic chill touch if they
Sounds good.
enter the range. Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Yeah, and
You
then
ready
the-
a chill touch should you see them step into range. Yosatan, what do you do?
Yosasan, well, it's okay. Let me see if I can bait them or something. I'm gonna try something. Grabs edges of cloak. Flies.
Ooh.
All right. You fly out to the center of the cave. As soon as you do, both of the creatures start banging their cudgels around the corners against the blue stones as they shake and shatter and begin to fall all around you as a cacophony of falling stones fills this corridor. Jostan, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
19.
All right, you succeed. Are you getting to the edge of this tunnel out here to escape, or are you escaping back here?
I'll use my action to dash as I escape back.
You escape back the way you came. All right, rocks fall, but they do not strike you as you escape. Brookbringer, what do you do?
Yeah, I will say I'll see you guys on the other side. Are the rocks still falling, or did they stop? Is
They
it just
stopped
like for a moment?
as Yosatan retreated away, and the creatures stopped banging the walls.
Yeah, let me see. I will... Oh, this is going to be really good. So I can jump 3 times my strength, right? As part of an action because of the boots
of
springing and
striding. Yeah. Yeah, three
So it's
times 3 times your strength, right? Or your full
1830. I thought it was full movement, but it doesn't say it on the thing for it. It'll what do you have written down for them?
I don't because they come out of the book. So let me pull them out of the
Yeah, it
out
says
of
your
the
speed while you
compendium.
wear these boots is 30 feet unless your walking speed is higher. Your speed is not reduced if you're encumbered or in heavy
you
armor.
can
In
jump
addition, whenever you jump 3
the
times.
normal distance. And so your running jump is your strength score, right? So you can jump 3 times your strength score.
Okay. So
Is that right?
1836.
Hold on, let me look at jumping. I want to make sure that's correct.
Jumping is something. In 5th edition.
When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet to your strength score. Yeah, so you have to move at least 10 feet immediately before jumping, and then you can move a number of feet equal to your strength score, but you have the boots, so you get 3 times that.
Okay, so I will dash and move to like here and then jump clear of the tunnel
All right.
to like down to here.
You dash into the center of it. As you do, they begin banging their things, but you immediately leap with a mighty spring and jump clear of the rocks before they can come crashing down on you. The things stop and they turn their heads in place as you like land here,
Yeah.
looking at you.
And I'll move like down to here if I can.
Okay.
I don't know how much movement you want to allow me
Sure,
to do
that
it,
sounds
and then I'll
good.
just stay down here. Yeah.
Seem, you see them, you see the mighty athletics of your dwarven companion make it through the hall. What do you do?
Wow. I move right here. And I have a line of sight on this guy, and I take a shot at him.
All right, please do so at -5 for half cover.
Sharpshooter, I ignore cover.
Perfect. Do so with no penalty for cover.
Does a 23 do me?
So
it will
good.
hit him.
That's 8 plus another 3, so 11 damage, and I step back out.
Okay, you do 11 points of damage. Very good. It is Golem's turn. This Golem turns to Brickbringer, and it raises a mighty cudgel and will attempt to smack the life out of you.
Please
it
no.
Attacks with a 20.
Ouch. That'll hit.
That'll hit you. Alrighty. And with that, we shall do a 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And then it swings again with a 5. Then it's going to step over here, away from the line of sight of everyone, but still ready to kick your ass. This dude
Excellent,
posts up
smart.
over here, just doing his thing. This dude comes to, like, join him, and this dude goes... here. All right, excellent. That is Golem's turn. I've lost my initiative tracker. There it is. Grund,
I was gonna say
it comes back to you. What do you
Mine
do?
Yeah. I mean, I have one idea, but it's pretty. I mean, I can get in there without them probably noticing me. I have invisibility.
Unless you can dash the entire distance, you're gonna still tunnel, and I'm gonna move.
These would be shitty golems if they couldn't see invisible creatures. That's all I got to say about
That's
that.
what I was thinking as well. That's what I was.
You just
thinking.
go for
I
it.
was
They're gonna have a
saying
bunch of
if they
targets
can
here in a
see
minute.
Yeah, we just need to get rolling with this combat, I think.
Yeah, I probably should.
Yeah,
What are you talking about? I've shot every time.
Yeah.
I know. Shoot more times, please.
Yeah, but now they're all like behind full cover, so I can't hit them at all.
Yeah, just shoot them
Go
with
through,
your
man.
hand thing when you see them. Then
Yeah, because the two in the top will have to cross if they want to go after.
You could also hoot and scoot. I feel like your owl can do this. I believe in him. In fact,
Unless they want to kill the owl, right?
Yeah, but
Please,
I mean, he
God,
can
hit the
fly
owl and not
there
me.
He has to fly there first, but I
Yeah.
will do that. Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right. As the owl makes its way down the tunnel, they begin banging once again on the rocks around them from the side, causing a cacophony of falling stones. Please make me a DC 15 dexterity saving throw for your owl.
Wait, what was? Let me look on my sheet. It has 13 dexterity. so
Correct.
it's,
+1.
Nice.
It succeeds, and it flies down the hall. Here's your owl. Place it where it can fly to.
Yeah, I mean, it has 60 feet flight, so
It would have to dash, right?
I don't know. Would it have to dash?
Yes,
my
you would have to
question.
dash.
Yeah, the whole thing is like 70.
Yeah, but then it can really fly past them, so they can't attack it. So, can I move it? Yeah.
yeah, it can just like fly up,
Yeah.
like near the
Or-
ceiling. 'Cause it's a fairly high room.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Oh yeah, they can't reach him anyway. So it's under, like out of reach in the air.
Sounds good.
Right. And then, yeah, I will ready. Yeah, ready necrotic touch if they cross over here.
Okay,
If you
Yosadon,
cross
it's your
them over-
turn. What do you do?
Sees the tunnel before him. Spends 2 sorcery points to perform a quicken spell, as he will quicken spell Blade Ward.
All right.
Because I do not want to take a bunch of damage again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not supposed to chat. I will begin rushing, moving forward.
All right. Predictably, they begin banging on the walls of the crystals again. Please make me a DC 15 dexterity save. You're good. You
Aren't you
rush
still
forward,
flying?
escaping away.
Aren't you still flying with your cape?
Not right now. I will say I'll explicitly mention when I am using my cape. I'm currently on the ground. And I am now here after moving a total of 60 feet, action dash.
All right, you move forward as best you can, escaping most of the falling rocks. Brickbringer, you're facing down one of these things. What do you do?
Yeah, this golem looks fairly hurt, right?
Yes. In fact,
All right,
bloodied.
I'm going to attempt to stab it with my Ultra Spear.
Please do.
19?
That will miss. Your spear bounces
I don't have
off of
bless.
it.
Okay, I will walk away from this guy
All right.
and walk
He will make an attack
like,
at you as you
right
do.
here. Like right here.
With an 11, unable to hit you.
Yeah.
All right,
Then
excellent.
that's where I shall stand.
That is where you shall stand. Seam, it's now your turn.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta dash 70 feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn.
As you dash through, the walls begin to get banged and shook. Please make me a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. You
how about a 9?
fail. Please take
Fuck.
for me 13 points
Jesus
of bludgeoning
Christ.
damage as you
Oh,
are
that's-
assaulted by falling stones and crystals and debris.
My emerald shield yet holds
Oh, very good.
by a
Holy
hair.
shit.
I have 2 temp HP. You guys need to stay the fuck away from me.
How far? I go
All
right
right,
next to
with
those
that,
two.
it is the golem's turn.
Oh no.
The golem will step forward here, and he will raise his mighty attacks towards Seam.
Oh no.
Seam,
Oh,
the
no.
first
Yeah,
attack
hit him.
is a 9. The second, a 17. Will that hit you?
No.
Ooh,
I fire at him, yeah?
Sure, why not?
Chill touch, yeah.
Cool. You miss, actually. The 18, not enough. Your chilled hand unable to grip tightly upon the armor of the creature. A 17 doesn't hit you?
Nice damage.
Nope, 18 AC.
Disappointment. This guy will
you have
just
a second
step
one.
forward and do the same. He will attack you with a 23. That'll do it.
Jesus.
Please,
Oh, everybody's about to take 2d8 damage.
please take for me 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
And everybody, Breaker, Justin, both y'all need to take 5.
All right.
What's the range on that? 10 feet?
The 10-foot radius, yeah.
What type of
everything-
damage
as
is it?
as the temporary hit points of the Lotus Pendant fade away, they explode outward, and everything within 10 feet, including the wearer of the pendant, take 5 points of, in this case, green poison damage as they are assaulted by the explosion of pent-up energy. So we will mark some damage on these golems.
I will take 2 because I am resistant to poison damage.
Excellent. I love
Wow.
it. And with that, this guy is going to step forward. Boink, boink, boink. He's actually bloodied. I don't know why he's not red. There we go. And he will swing at the good old Brickbringer. He attacks with a 7 and a 16, unable to
No,
strike you.
close.
This guy's gonna come 5, 10, 15.
Oh no.
And
Please.
I think he's gonna hit you too. He's in the business of hurting dwarves. With a 21, that
That'll
should
hit me.
hit. All right. Please take for me 6 more points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh
And
my
his
goodness.
second swing will be a critical
I'm
hit.
down.
Oh my
Don't
goodness.
don't roll max, please.
Please take for me 14
Jesus.
additional points of damage.
All right, I go unconscious, as it should be
Alright.
for these golems.
As it should be. Brickbringer goes down and begins bleeding out. Grond, you see this happening. What will you do?
Over here, man.
Yeah. Yeah, just gonna dash. I mean, they're busy attacking now, so they can't be.
no,
hitting.
I don't. Just if you can attack them, keep attacking them.
Yeah, good point. Okay, first I move 30 feet then into the tunnel.
All right. You move 30 feet into the tunnel. You are smart enough to know to try to move silently and avoid the crystals falling on you. Go ahead and give me a stealth dexterity check. DC 12.
I have armor on that gives me disadvantage.
All right, then please do so at disadvantage. Oh, unfortunately, your shuffles into the chamber cause it to rumble and fall. Justin, Seam, and Grand, you are all still inside the tunnel. Please give me dexterity saving throws, DC 15. All right, you all save. Rocks fall around you, but you're getting good at dodging them.
Right, so then I will cast... Wait, let me see. Is this in range? Yeah, it's in range, so I will cast Acid Splash on those two here, the damaged one and the one next to it. So give me
All
two
right.
dexterity saves.
Excellent. We will indeed. The first will succeed, and the second will also succeed.
Ooh.
Damn.
All right, they will take
All right.
1 point of damage.
No, they don't
each.
take any damage.
They will take no points of damage
No,
each.
I didn't see.
Excellent.
And then
Indeed.
And then my owl will distract the bloodied one.
All right, it flies over here to distract and flies back. It must enter and leave. No, it has flyby, doesn't it? It has flyby as a skill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yosatan, it is your turn.
Jostan will move here.
Mm-hmm.
Pull out a healing. Actually, does Brickbringer have any healing potions on him?
I don't think so, but let me double
Alright,
check.
I'll
quick.
pull out a healing. If I don't immediately see one, then I'll pull out my own, my third one. Thankfully, I bought them. Pour it down your throat, or Brickbringer's throat.
All right.
Please heal 8. You come.
Ah, excellent. That's what I like to see.
All right.
Then, Burn has a bonus action, a first level spell slot, and gain 1 sorcery point. And I will quickly say to everyone around me, what are you all doing? I'm supposed to be taking point here.
I agree.
Sorry, I got too excited.
That is my turn.
Brickbringer, you are back from the brink of death with 8 HP. What do you do?
I will disengage and move like here,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
That is your turn. Seam, what do you do?
Shoot the one that will that is still my prey.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Please do.
21
21 will hit.
or 7 plus 9 damage.
All right. In total, you manage to slay this creature. It crumbles into inert stone on the
Fantastic.
ground.
I'll take 2 opportunity attacks.
Okay, excellent.
15, 20, 25, 30,
They
35.
will hit you with a 22 and miss you with a 9. Please take from me an additional 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
And bonus action, I'm gonna transfer it to say this guy, and that's my turn.
All right, excellent. He is now hunter's marked. It is the golem's turns. This golem really doesn't have... I mean, it could move to Yosatan or Brickbringer. It chooses Brickbringer.
No,
And
please.
he is going to attack you mercilessly with a 24.
God damn it.
For 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, now it's gonna crit me.
And it misses the second
Oh,
attack.
thank God.
This one
All right, I'll
here
take it.
is going to step here and fight Yosatan. It will
Alright.
attack with a 16.
I cast shield.
All right, you cast your shield, interpose your magics. and then it will attack with a 10. This one might be able to reach Seam. 5, 10. Yep, it sure can, and it will. And it will attack with a 17, not hitting, and a 14. Grand, it is once again your turn.
Yeah, I mean, if you have him Hunter's marked, or should I distract the
Hunter's
one that is?
Here's Mark, man. Just Alpha strike him down.
Yeah. So I'll distract the guy that is Hunter's marked with the Hoot and Scoot. Then I will cast Necrotic Chill Touch on the Hunter's marked guy. And I'm not gonna move because I don't want to.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit for me. You will miss with your Chill Touch. All right, excellent. I think you wanted advantage on this one, chillin'. Yosatan, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna move up to here. I see everyone doing all of the things. I see Brickbringer. How wounded is Seam?
I'm fine.
You look fine?
I'm fine. I'm not even bloodied yet.
Alright, then in a singular moment, he turns towards the golem assailing Brickbringer, holds up a single hand and into a clenched fist, lifting it up into the air. I will cast Levitate on that golem. Please make me I think a... Constitution saving throw. DC is 13.
Oh, Constitution. Cool.
Yeah, they probably have +5.
He was like, fucking dexterity saves.
There's a chance.
Oh!
Yeah.
Get fucked, golem.
So this one here?
No, the one on Brickbringer.
Brickbringer. This one here. He is levitating.
Get behind me and get this one on me down.
I shall do such a...
I'm currently concentrating. That's my turn.
All right, this dude is floating. All right, you lift him up, what, 30 feet? 20 feet. 20 feet. Cool. All right, Brickbringer, here's your turn.
I will step here, and then I will hold my action to attack this one after Seam attacks it.
All right. Let there be a crescendo of attacks. Seam.
Yep. No! Wait, that's not with advantage.
Yep.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right, roll me a buttload of damage.
Okay, that's 13, and then 15, and 16 damage.
16 points
Fucking Hunter's
of
Mark,
damage. All right.
And then I take an opportunity attack and move 35 feet away from this golem.
All right. It will attack you with an 18.
It does it. It hits me.
Nice. Please take for me. God, it's been a while since they hit. 9 points of damage.
Now
I
I'm
beg to
ready.
differ. They've hit me at least 5 times.
There's just a lot of
here's my
attacks in
spear
between when
attack.
they hit you, and yes, please hit with the spear. Your spear
An
will
18 doesn't hit.
miss. Yeah, the 18 misses. All right, and with that, it is Golem's turn. This Golem's floating in the air. It has a cudgel in its hand.
No,
gonna
don't do
throw
it, please.
It's gonna throw it at you.
Kill the owl. You know you hate owls more than dwarves, please.
Oh no,
Hey,
this
you're
thing
pretty
has a
alone.
taste for dwarven death. It chucks its cudgel at you
Fuck.
with a 10.
Oh,
it can't
God.
hit you. All right, this one it has 2 targets it could fight. It will attack Yosatan as it steps over here and will bring its 2 attacks at you. The first with a 23.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Alrighty, it will deal 7 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Makes a Constitution saving throw. I still
Holy shit.
Alright, that levitate is
Right
good. The
before
second
you-
attack is a 9, not enough. And this guy here, he can't get there, so he could... Can he get here? Yes, he can. So he's going to also attack Yosatan. He steps up right here and will make his 2 attacks. The first for a 20.
I will cast shield once more.
All
21
right,
is-
shield once more, and then a 22 for his second attack. I'm sorry?
Will hit.
Will hit through the shield. Okay. Dealing an additional 9 points of bludgeoning damage to Yosotan. And give me a con save.
It
Ooh, your con save fails.
It takes
Quick
2d6.
relevant question.
Huh.
I do remember that Yosan had said that he'd cast Mirror Image at the first round of this combat. Did that get removed at some point? Because that's what I was trying to say before. You haven't been including it.
Did I deduct the spell slot?
I don't know. Did you deduct the spell slot?
I mean, you haven't casted on anything else, right?
No, because what happened was you ran in, and I had to run after you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, perfect.
Fine.
Apologies.
This one already threw a cudgel at me.
It already
'Cause
threw a
he's a
cudgel at you, but it's falling out of the sky now. Want to roll me some falling damage?
It takes 7 falling damage.
7 points of falling damage. Excellent. All right. Is feeling less than great. Grand, is your turn once again. What will you do?
Give me 2 dex saves on the guys next to Jostown for the acid splash on both.
Absolutely. You will get 3. That's 1 fail and 2 fails.
Both take 4.
They will both take 4. Bloody guy. Nope, he's still alive. Ha ha ha. Excellent.
Yeah, wait.
The other guy takes 4.
Should I still? Yeah, whatever. I'll. No, wait. He has Horde Breaker. No, he.
No,
That doesn't work
You
for
can't
me.
use it because of the crossbow.
Do
Well,
we
I pulled
know
out my
that
bow before.
they're immune to?
we don't want to risk that.
Yeah, true.
Worth wasting a turn.
But is it worth wasting advantage on? Whatever.
With the other
I'll
one,
just-
it's about to die due to
Yeah,
2
if you-
people about to attack it. Do that one.
Okay,
Yeah.
then the other one next to, or should I do it next on the one next to Brickbringer? Probably.
This one's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'll do the one next to Brickbringer.
Well, this one's damaged. So
Yeah, kill
Yeah.
the one next to Brickbringer then.
Yeah, and that's it for me. I will
Alright.
not move again.
Excellent. Yosotan, it is once again your turn. You've been battered. What will you do?
My final defense. My final stand. Once more. A ward of multiple blades. Try up to defend me.
All
Quick,
right.
Brickbringer, take this one down.
shoot her, please.
Brickbringer, it becomes your turn. What will you do?
I fucking miss horribly.
You do.
Fuck.
All right.
Yep.
Seam, it is your turn.
Soon. I have other concerns. I shoot that one.
All right.
No,
16
I
will
don't.
be a miss.
Oh, no, it's
And I move over here to be out of range of everything.
Okay.
That is my turn.
You run further away. The golems get to go. This thing picks up its cudgel that it threw at you. And it will begin swinging Mr. Brickbringer.
No, please.
The first attack will critically hit you.
All right, I'm unconscious. It was nice.
Please take 13 points of damage as you fall unconscious. All right. Excellent. Then it will step forward to get around Yosotan. And it will make its second attack. With a 16.
hits.
Ooh, really?
I have 16 AC.
Nice. I'm just not used to hitting on a 16 this session.
I am out of spell slots. You've done it. I take 4.
He does 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Blade ward halves. Alright, send in the other 2.
All right, the other 2 will begin attacking. The first with a 9. The second, a 21.
Alright, do it.
For 7 points of bludgeoning.
3. Alright, final one.
Final one.
Oh
A
shit.
15, that'll miss.
Misses.
A 19.
Hit. Roll for damage. I take 4. I am down to exactly 1 hit point.
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
goodness. Blade Ward actually doing work. Grand, you see the valiant efforts of Yosatan just tanking blow after blow. What will you do?
Yeah, fire resistant or fire immunity is the least ability to have against both Josatan and me.
Get in here, man. Got AC and you have spells. You need to get in here.
Yeah, I do, but yeah,
Do you have like
to tank
this
for you, I
magic
guess.
missile or anything like that?
Sorry?
Do you have magic missile?
No, I don't. All right, so but I have shield and I can tank just as well as you. I will move 30 feet.
All right, excellent.
Do I make a stealth?
No, you've already procced it once. It only is a one-time thing unless there's people sitting there banging on it.
All right. Then I will cast Acid Splash on both damaged ones, like the one red one and the one that was floating and took fall damage.
Mm-hmm.
So give me 2 saves.
That's a fail and a fail.
Oh, thank God.
This guy perishes. He burns up in a ball of acid, turning into a lump of nothing, and this one becomes bloody.
This one's...
All right. Then this guy is distracted by my owl.
All right.
And that's
the
my
hoot and
turn.
scoot. Perfect. Well, good turn. Yosatan, you have 1 hit point. What will you do?
In moments like these, where we outnumber them, but the tide can still turn in a moment's notice, he will look over to Brickbringer, and he will reach into his pack.
You'll hear the whisper of, just dodge, leave me to die.
I got it taken care of.
He will pull out from his quest reward pouch another healing potion. All my journeys has just been into healing potions and antitoxins. And I will reach down and pour it down his throat once more.
All right.
Oh.
You heal 8.
Oh, that's a familiar
Thank you.
number.
I wonder how long it'll last me this time.
Once more.
All right.
Thank
Brickbringer, you pop
Justin,
back
you
from the
freaking
brink of
legend.
death one more time with 8 HP. What do you do?
I'm gonna swing at the one that I have advantage on.
Please.
I've had enough of this. This one is down to me twice now.
It has. That'll hit
All
it.
right, I down him this time. He can go.
11 points of piercing damage might actually down him. Hold on. 11, 18, 24, 29. He is not downed.
Oh fuck. Okay. That'll be my turn. He's gonna beat me up again, guys.
You
I'm
break
sorry.
into him, piercing through, knocking pieces of him off, but he does not fall down. Seam, it is your turn. What will you do?
I try to end it. I try to end the one that has caused so much dwarf beating.
Excellent.
I do
25
it.
will hit.
It's dead.
That is dead.
Thank
Yes.
fuck.
Yes. Your final arrow crumbles it down into pieces.
I move up right here and try to proc to the one in front of Jostin.
You attempt. You attempt poorly. It brings its arms down against Yosatan. With a 10, missing with its first attack.
It skids off his elven chain.
And a 17!
But it cuts through and Josatan falls.
Finally gets him for 7 points of damage as Yosatan falls to the edge of unconsciousness. Grand, it is your turn once more.
What is there? Yeah, I made a huge mistake in even using Chill Touch. I should have used Acid Splash every time. Yeah, I will move. Can I move right next to it? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Or I could even stand here, yeah.
All right, you move up. What else do you do?
I cast Acid Splash on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so give me a dex save.
A dexterity saving throw will do. It fails. Please roll me acid damage. 1 point of damage. Excellent.
And then the owl distracts it.
And the owl distracts. All right, Yosotan, please give me a death saving throw. There's one success.
Nice.
Brickbringer, what will you do?
I will hold my action to attack it after Seam makes an attack at it.
All right, Seam, you're up right next to it. What do you do?
Cast Goodberry.
Okay.
And I take it and I
Oh,
shove it
no.
in that hero's mouth.
All right, Yosotan, you come back from the brink of death with a single hit point.
And then once again, I like try to proc stupid Golem and say, "Come on!"
All right, you dance at him, try to give him the target, and you do. It does not like your nasty dance. It thinks you were quite rude about its mother, and it attacks with a 22, hitting you for 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
And at
Oh,
1
shit.
HP.
And it will attack with its
Jesus.
second attack for a 24, dealing you an additional 6 points of
Fuck.
damage.
I am down 9 good berries in hand.
There won't be any after I eat them all. Don't worry, I got you.
Alrighty, Seam
Wait, I have a quick
falls to the
question.
brink of death. Yes.
Does Brickbringer get his attack?
No, the trigger
I
for his
specified
attack
when
was...
he attacked.
Yes, exactly. So because Seam did not attack, the trigger did not come. Grond,
Right, well,
it
then
becomes your turn once again.
This is the fight where we start juggling between Josutan and Seam, both healing each other with good
Gonna
berries.
heal,
Yeah.
gonna heal Seam.
All right, you pick up one of the good berries in his hand and jump it down his throat. He comes back from the brink of death with 1 hit point.
Wait, was that my action? I mean, I can do that.
Oh, I
Oh.
thought I heard that was happening. What are you doing?
No, I mean it's my round, right? So
Yes.
I'm just gonna move here, push a Goodberry in his mouth,
Perfect.
and have the owl reapply because the round is over basically.
Mm-hmm.
So it lost the advantage and it's back again now.
All right. Yeah, excellent. It is back again. Yosutan, you have 1 hit point facing down this
stand up.
golem.
And take the dodge action.
All
The
right.
legend returns.
The legend returns. Brickbringer, what do you do?
This golem sucks, and he's gonna know it when he has a hole in him that sucks air in if he breathes. He does not though.
All
23?
right, 23, that does it. 13 points of piercing damage. It is enough to bloody the golem. Wonderful.
And in Dwarven, I will say terrible things about his mother.
Seam, it is your turn. What will you do?
I stand up and do not say terrible things about its mother, but take a step back.
All right. He will take his attack of opportunity at you. With a crit.
He was enraged by me. I'm so sorry.
He is so pissed about the things that were said about his mother. He deals 12 points of damage to you as you step away from him.
You can't.
Such a good fight.
And I'm out.
All right. The golem, still incensed about the things said about his mother, steps here, and will take an attack of opportunity from Yosutan if you have a melee weapon ready.
Yes. On my person, I will pull out the ritual dagger.
Yes.
In the back.
Please roll to hit.
Come on, crit.
Yeah.
Believe in you.
Yeah. No.
No, the ritual
The dagger of
dagger
thirst.
will not pierce the hide of this creature, and it looks at Brickbringer and starts attacking, defending the honor of its golem mother. First with an 8, and then critting you for 11 points of damage.
I just turn to Justin and say, I'm sorry.
Oh, yes. Brickbringer falls to the brink of death.
Grond, use
Grand, it is your turn. What do you do?
I take one of his good berries and shove it into the mouth of who wants to live.
We can get them both.
Yeah, I'll do it on Brickbringer then, I guess.
All right. One of Seam's good berries shoved into the mouth of Brickbringer. He comes back from the brink of death with 1 HP.
He's got like his teeth knocked out. And he's like, "Oh God, please, just kill me."
And the owl distracts the golem again.
All right. And with that, Josatan, it is your turn.
The cycle continues.
The cycle continues. One more good berry. One more person back from the brink of death. Have you used 5 of the 9 good berries?
6. We're at
Yeah.
6.
You've used
That
6.
Yeah.
Don't let it hit you.
We have 6 remaining.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying.
I say,
Let me fire first.
Brickbringer, it's your turn.
disengage then.
Once again, I say terrible things about this guy's golem mom.
You hit him.
oh,
You can
well,
fish
let
for the
me-
crit if you would like.
Yeah.
you
no,
just
it
hit.
was Unfortunate. Just 13.
13. Hold on, let's do some math. Yup, dead. It is Dunzo. The golem finally dies as you curse out its mother one last time. And
Yeah,
the cavern
Brickbringer just like
falls
it dies and he
silent.
limps into the corner and like lays down in like the fetal position. I love you, Josatan.
Not again. Don't do that again.
All right.
I get up staggering, walk over to Brickbringer, roll him over, and shove 3 good berries in his mouth.
They're so good. They taste like living.
We need to rest.
I eat 3 myself and then immediately pass out.
Yeah, I mean, I look at you guys. I say, yeah, you guys rest. I didn't take any damage, so I'll go explore here and check out.
We
if
all
these-
give you
No!
collective fingers.
How's this for a chill touch?
Don't.
No, I'm just gonna investigate it.
All right.
Start crawling away.
No. Security defense. Stop. Just wait.
This corner looks safer for some reason now. I don't know why.
All
right.
I'll wait. I'll
You
wait then
begin
while
you
guys
begin
rest.
collectively resting while Grand observes the top corner of this. So Grand, as you begin exploring up here, you find the back of the room a large anvil made of gold worked into a throne and painted scenes upon it. The first scene is that of a giant, an enormous forge seemingly deep in a mountain surrounded by a sea of dwarves watching on. The other scene is of 7 regal figures wearing crowns of blood being presented something worn away by time. So they're being presented something, but you cannot see what it is. And it is being presented by the giant kneeling before them and surrounded by dwarves looking on. Next to the anvil throne is a crumbled and broken stone arch. The stone has old runes in a language unknown to the adventurers, and there are 7 slots carved into the stone as if sockets to hold something, each about the size of a human fist and each empty. Amongst the rubble and ruins, you can see small fist-sized spheres of blue gems. Each of them hold a rune of the same unknown language.
Well, lucky for me, I have the ritual comprehend languages, so I will use that to find out what is written on the spheres and on the portal itself.
Alrighty. You begin incanting your 10-minute ritual. As you take out your pinch of soot and salt and begin your chats. What is the rest of you doing in this room?
Finding our
Manly
wounds.
sobbing.
Crying. the fetal position, hiding in the corner, hoping no more of these golems come running out. The first two went down super fast, and these ones were just like, actually, those were defective. Fuck you. These ones were like golems of dwarf slaying +5 or something.
We didn't know how armored these were. Granted, they're made out of gems, so.
Those other two were nerds. We left them in there because they're weak.
After I rest, I will inspect. These guys look like they're made out of the same material that's all over the walls, right?
Yes, indeed.
And then I will try to use mathematics. It's terrible. To figure out how much crystal I'm going to need to turn my spear into a glaive, and to see if I can get this chainmail turned into plate mail.
You begin.
Honestly, I think
you begin trying to math out the amount of material you need. This is difficult to do. This is probably not Brickbringer's forte, but he's a dwarf. He's used to minerals. You do find that the crystals in the walls are brittle. As you are examining them, seems some process has changed between whatever grows in the walls and whatever the golems ended up finally being made from. You do not think that this is, while it is the same material, you do not think that merely taking the crystals off the wall will quite do the job.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So,
Is it the same for these crystals? These ones are also brittle?
yes, so the crystals growing out of formations naturally are brittle and broken, while the crystals that you have seen shaped and fashioned are harder than steel.
Yeah, I think what that means is that they require a master craftsman that has godlike powers to work them.
Sure, we could.
Maybe it has something to do with this anvil-like throne we have conspicuously in the corner over there.
All right,
Yeah, I mean,
anyway.
the scenes on the throne are very similar to the ones that were carved into the tunnel entrance of Dworkin's Forge.
All right. I
What's
know what
this?
to do.
What does the ritual give us?
So, after 10 minutes, the ritual completes as you touch the things written upon the archway itself. It is essentially instructions in some unknown sigillic language. It tells the requirement to place the 7 keystones to unlock the way forward. The keystones themselves are not a written language. They are symbolic sigils. They probably meant someone to a person of the time, but have no language, nothing that you can translate from them in your comprehend languages spell.
So before we activate this and potentially have very, very nasty consequences for whatever's in the next area, maybe we sleep.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Take...
But honestly, I want to just say that Grond, he knows this because he's a wizard and has had training with a wizard that is very proficient in like crafting magical items. These portals, they often can be can target different areas or different portals depending on what order you put the sigils in. And so maybe we should look for some instructions. Maybe we can find, if we do an what is it called, investigation check around the room, maybe on the throne or maybe hidden somewhere, to find like the right combination or the right order. You know what I mean?
Sounds like a plan, but also let's sleep first. I'm half dead.
If we encounter anything, we're dead.
Yeah, we need to sleep, but I think we could probably just take the golems and have them reprocessed, possibly.
Yeah.
No, I have to say on the opposite. Those have already been processed. I think we need to take the raw material. You know?
We can take both, but the point being is that let's
both.
Sleep before we do anything, and then we can
for
decide
sure.
when we're not dead.
I'm just strategizing right now.
Yeah.
So
we take them. We will.
Yeah, we long.
I mean, we
rest.
can take as much as we can carry, right? Like,
All right,
I have a mule just for that, basically.
All our pack animals are outside.
Yeah.
If we sleep
Just need
down
to go
here,
back to them.
It's
Yeah,
either
I agree. We should go
them
back to
or-
our pack animals and sleep there.
Because I don't carry. I don't think I carry rations on.
Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah,
don't
me
think we
neither.
should sleep down here anyway.
I can
Like,
recast
it's not
this
far.
area.
Like, it's just a few feet, right? To the
Oh, how heavy are these golems?
Good question.
Oh shit!
They're made out of
Golems?
crystal, so they're not super heavy, but
The golems are about 100 pounds in total. Each.
I
that's
know how
not
we.
bad.
I know how we can cross without triggering the cave-ins, right? All right. Hand me that golem, and he'll just like approach a golem. He will.
Yeah, I'll like
swap
lean
his
it over
back.
you.
He will. No wait, no. I have to use both my hands for this.
It's okay. I can carry it. I'll just go slow.
I'm a very quiet person. I can carry him too.
Yeah, my armor helps for stealth check.
What armor do you have?
We should.
It's just like enchanted chainmail.
Should we? Okay. How about this? Because I don't want us to get any injured, right?
I will laugh like
We-
hell if the rocks fall and kill all of you.
Kill all of us? Yeah.
They won't kill me. They can't kill me in one round.
There we
Oh,
go.
I grabbed their batons, right? That are made out of these gems. Yeah.
They have cudgels, yes.
The cudgels, right? I like approach like the corner, right, and like do the same thing to see if like rocks continue to fall.
Yeah, you can. Do you want to just bang it until there are no more rock falls? Is that your theory?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I want to do it once.
You do it once, and sure enough, you can cause the rocks to fall and resonate. Yes.
I don't want us to trap ourselves in. Let's
Yeah,
go.
but Greg said like before that it only happens
Very nice
once.
games.
After that, you actually have to be banging on the rocks for more to fall.
It depends
I
on
think-
how much noise you make.
Yeah,
So
and
I will
think-
grab a corpse and I will slowly make my way down the corridor as quietly as I can.
All right. You
Yeah, I
attempt to
think that
shuffle
he's-
your way down the corridor. Go ahead and make me a dexterity stealth check as you attempt to be silent as you make your way through the corridor. You
It's
are
it's
not
still a 2,
silent
but-
enough.
It's dangerous.
You have the rocks begin to fall around you. You break in a sprint and try to get away from them. Make me a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Can I do what I did last time and use the boots to jump clear?
Yes.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Do I have to
Like,
drop
okay.
this golem?
No. Are you?
Okay.
Does the 100 pounds encumber you?
It does, but encumbrance doesn't slow me down when I'm wearing these boots of spring
Correct.
against riding.
You're
Nice.
good. You jump through.
Okay.
I go and carry a corpse through next.
All right. Seam, give me a dexterity stealth check. You succeed, and you make your way through without any stones falling upon you or your golem corpse.
I'm like, wow, you're a lot quieter than I am.
Yeah, no shit, guy. I'm an elf. You're a dwarf in chainmail. What do you expect?
I have a
Well, that's
question,
just racist.
Guys, we're gonna go back down here as well. Will we have
No,
to
I'm not
roll
coming.
in-
I'm not coming back here.
I'm
got
the
some
healthiest,
portal.
and I'm the most skilled at this. You want me to just go through and just do this 2 more times, get the rest of the corpses?
Oh,
Yeah,
Rather
I
you
was
take
just
the
gonna
damage
like.
and not get hurt?
I'm gonna have
What
to like
about the
run through it
portal?
anyways.
Hold on. Before anything else, pull up my wand, cast detect magic next to these two things. That detect magic. Off of the golden-
The stone arch is indeed magical, as are the balls that you can see crafted out of these like gems, these about fist-sized spherical gems that seem to fit in the slots of the arch.
gems are magic. All right, perfect. That's what I want to figure out. Oof. Ron, you want to hitch a ride so I can carry you across? So we don't have to worry about rocks.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking how we're gonna after we rested, we want to check out the portal, right? And also mine some
No.
fresh rock.
We
Hell
need to-
no, I'm not going through that portal.
We don't know what's on the other side. Now
Yeah, but we can
No
look
reason
through
not
it.
to check it out when we're fully healed.
Yeah,
Might
I'll
as
tell
well
you
see
that
if it's
we-
everywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
Our
That's what I
mission
said
today-
after we rest. We
Our mission
rest
today
first.
is to get the crystals and then go to the forge, not to sit here and fuck about with the
We don't
portal.
want- something.
Like, we can, if you want to, we'll spend one more day here, but after that, Brickbringer is ready to, like, bail.
Here, fuck it. Here, Gron. I will watch your back. Go open the portal real quick while everybody else is out of the room.
All right.
Done 5 minutes.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. What do you do, Grand?
Well, so they're all out. I will place the. No, actually, I will cast protection from good and evil on myself first, and then I will place the orbs in the order and with the fitting symbols.
Okay, just a random order. Sounds good. You place them all in there. You find that one of the slots is missing. There should be 7 in an arch, but the crumbled, broken arch is missing a piece. You spend some time searching for it in the rubble, and eventually you give up on it. But you can place the other 6 if you desire, leaving one of the orbs short.
No, I mean, I also said I wanted to do an investigation check, right? Like for instructions, what I said before.
You channeled comprehend language, and you got the instruction that you got.
Okay. In this throne, there's nothing else except for the painting on it. There's nothing else interesting on it. Yeah.
No. I mean, it's made of solid gold, but other than that.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, solid gold, you say?
Yeah, but this thing must weigh like a ton or something, right?
It does appear that it would be very heavy.
So you can say we can melt it down and carry it out bucket by bucket, you say.
You say we need to go find a bag of holding to get exactly 500 pounds in it.
Okay, I come to the conclusion that not only is this thing broken, but I also don't know the order, so I will just let it be. But I will take my pick out and hack at the fresh crystals.
Sure.
And hack as much as I can, because this is the deepest in the cave, so I'm guessing these are the best ones.
They are brittle and easily broken. You can destroy these formations with ease.
Yeah, I will take. I don't know how much can I carry.
How much can you carry?
A lot, or not a lot, but I want to carry as much as I can.
Math it out. And know that you'll be heavily encumbered the rest of the way.
Oh, also to get through this, the trap.
I'm gonna carry you across.
If you have Mage Hand, you could probably take small amounts of it
don't have
across
it.
at a time. That would be pretty great. That would make a Greg have like a really funny time. He'd be like, I fucking hate you guys.
Just 10 hours of mage hand, one like pound at a time.
1 pound at a time, yeah.
One.
I have an idea, Greg.
Yep.
I pull a vial of acid, pour it on one of
You pour acid on what?
the crystals.
Just on one of the crystals? It begins to break down. Yeah.
All right, nothing special.
Yeah.
You could try. They were immune to fire. Do you want to try like a fire spell on the walls? To see if that does something?
Sure, I firebolt one of the crystals on the walls.
The energy of your firebolt is reflected and refracted and begins bouncing between the crystals, gaining in energy each time that they bounce. Everyone who is in the room with Yosatan, please
Goodbye,
make
Yosatan.
for me a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Holy!
You made it. Thank God. Oh.
Like the entire room begins to light up. Like, oh my!
Oh, was Grond in the same room?
I'm in this room.
I think
I don't know,
he's like
was I?
over
I don't
here.
know.
All right, Grond, you fail, so you will take all of. The rest of you will take. Yosatan, you casted a cantrip. What? Are you high enough level that your cantrips have doubled?
Nope. That's
Okay,
level
so
5.
it's just a normal. All right, so then you guys who passed will take half of.
They call me the Great Torpedo.
You guys will take half of 7 points of fire damage. Grond, you will take 7.
All right, we're leaving.
All right. Yeah, we're leaving. But
Don't you want to try that chill touch spell
No,
too? See how that works?
but I want to mine some of this shit. Like, well, I
Yeah, you
guess.
can.
You
Well,
did it, man. You got it. You're back full
Wait.
stuff. You're
If
leaving.
Greg said the crystal looks exactly the same as the one in the entrance, I will not mine anything down here. I will just take this stuff at the entrance.
I mean, it's all the same growths. Here, they just grow thicker and more
Yeah.
prevalent. There's bigger growths and more of them.
Yeah, I will
Fantastic.
we will just fly out.
I will fly Gron. He grabs onto my body as I gripping the both edge, encumbered but can still move. Just like
Fantastic. Would you like 2
All
more?
right. You fly your
Look
way
to-
through. You're encumbered. Can you still fly while encumbered? I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure you might not be able to.
it just slows my movement down. Encumbrance, right?
There's rules about flying and being encumbered.
I don't think so, honestly.
There were in other editions. I thought there were in this
Yeah,
one.
but for 5th edition, that's too complicated. But you're right. Like in other editions, there were definitely rules for that.
For encumbered.
I think it would probably be like that for regular flying, but
Yeah, I think
This
for
is like a
flying,
magical
it's just
flight,
as
right?
Josaton said,
Yeah.
your
Flying
distance
creature
is just
enjoys
reduced.
many benefits of mobility, but they must also deal with the danger of falling. If a flyer creature is knocked prone, is movement speed, or is otherwise deprived of the ability to move, creature falls, unless it's being heavily aloft. Okay, fair enough. You fly across.
Cool. 2 more stealth checks to haul 2 more golem corpses across the way.
All right, please do.
No.
3.
You succeed.
6.
I'm gonna
Fantastic.
take 10 pounds of crystal.
All right, so you do.
and then I will try to sneak past and probably fail after Seam goes through with his golems.
All right, everybody's in this room here, the secondary room that you first found the
Yes.
golems. Everyone give me a perception check.
Oh fuck! Hey,
All right, Seam, you are busy hauling things around, but you eventually see over here in this right corner of the room where the bags have been spilled. Inside is not crystals. They seem to have been mining some kind of a thick mineral, and you see 2 large, heavy bars of a mineral as bright and clear as silver starlight. It weighs about 50 pounds in each bag, but it is seemingly what has been coveted amongst whatever was mining here before. These seem to be what they were storing away, while the rest of what you find is the trash of the mining operation.
Oh, fantastic. Is there like
Oh.
a vein of it that I can find now that I know what I'm looking for?
You begin looking around for a vein of it, and in this room, it seems that there are deep and heavy grooves that run throughout the walls, as if that has been largely mined out, leading to multiple collapsed tunnels and collapsed passageways further in. After you give a good investigation, you find one small vein of it, largely picked clean in the southernmost portion of the room, but you could still perhaps mine more of it.
Fantastic. Hey, dwarf bud with the pickaxe, come here real quick. I need you
Yeah,
for
I'll
something.
I'll start on this and ask you if you want to go to the other room. Just like shout when you're on the far end before I start mining this. I don't want to drop it on you.
Yes, please shout in the middle of the hallway.
Please, here, hand me that pickaxe. I take the pickaxe. I make no sound as I go back to the other room and look for the same veins. Here's my stealth roll. 15, I'm fine.
Yep.
Moving through.
You look in the other room and you find little in the way of this mineral, although you do find the telltale signs of grooves and hard work through the center of the room in many places. There's little to none of this mineral left in this room.
Fantastic. Real quick, I'm gonna go over here with this pickaxe over here. I want to bust this thrown a bit and get off on a big old chunk of gold.
All right. Roll me a strength. Are you proficient in mining in any way?
I'm proficient in athletics, which seems like hitting heavy things.
Sure, maybe, but swinging a sword and mining a rock might not be the same thing. I think we're just going to have an unproficient strength check to crash this thing. Your DC will be 10.
Okay. Out of 12.
All right, you chunk this into this throne, breaking pieces off of it. You find 2 times 10, which is 20 GP worth of gold, the harvestable from it.
Stay. Good dog.
Okay.
Just wait, mom's coming.
Fantastic. And then my work complete. I leave through again. This is the time, because it's the last time I'm leaving.
All right.
Nope, never mind.
You'd made it through. Mr. Dwarf, please make me a proficient strength check. You are a dwarf. I don't know if it gives you any bonuses here other than you are proficient in this. Your DC will be 12 to mine the last of this mineral from the bones of the cavern.
Oh, you're muted.
Helps if I can talk. You said it was a proficient strength check?
Yes.
My fucking
Your
God.
DC was 12. You are unable to proficiently mine out the mineral itself. You find a bunch of trash and worse stone and crystals come breaking off, but you cannot adequately mine out a good amount of this ore.
Okay.
I have a pickaxe. Can I try an unproficient one?
I think that the attempt was made, and that is what the result will be for this trip.
All right. Shall we make our way out of here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Are you
if
still
we take the
flying?
one,
Yeah.
I think if we take
the stuff.
Take the 100 pounds.
I think if we take the 100 pounds, then that should be enough with that and a golem or two.
I can make the trips. I can start ferrying some of you across. I don't think I can ferry you. Motions to Brickbringer, because you're wearing armor.
Yeah, I'll just go last. I'll just through it.
All right. So I'll start by ferrying over Grondover. As I basically, and then I'll
You ferry
over.
everyone across the tunnels with your flight. It's fine. The golems are brought over by Seam, just sneaking across. You can fast track your way out of this tunnel. You have overcome the dangers of the Opal Cave.
One last check.
Mm-hmm.
We made a lot of noise.
Mm-hmm.
I'll listen. Anything stirring in the deeps?
No. Beyond the rumble of a large sleeping creature, you hear naught else in the depths of the yawning chasm.
All right. When I'm here,
No, he named it.
I will mine out some more of this stuff, so we have the fresh stuff as well with the golems and this other mineral, and then we leave.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest.
I take 100 pounds of that as well. So we have 100 pounds of that mineral, 100 pounds of this mineral, plus the corpses.
How many golems do we want to take with us?
Yeah, both of them.
I think we
We
could
have
take 2.
6.
Should be fine. Or just 1. It doesn't matter. It's about 100 pounds for a single one. About 100 pounds of each material should be good.
Let's take 2 just in case.
I can
2?
carry another
Okay.
200 pounds on my horse.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Here, have 2 golems. Enjoy.
Ties the golems on top of a horse.
I like to think that you
this
just
mineral.
sit on them in the saddle sometimes, like you're just riding on top of 2 golems.
Just like-
All right.
What value is the spider silk? How much do you said I can just get however much I want out of that?
You wanted however much spider silk that you wanted to carry with you. How much spider silk did you want to carry with you?
I want 50 pounds of spider silk.
All right, you have 50 pounds of spider silk.
All right.
That was some 6 weird golems
We
defeated.
rest in here?
All right, we rest,
Now we
and then
sleep.
in the morning we turbo speed it to Dworkin.
Yeah, Dworkin's for it.
I'm going to say, I think it's time to go back.
Okay.
We've been going for 4.5 hours. Let's not triple dip on an adventure here. You have cleared the Opal Caves. Let's make it go back the other to Farfield Cave.
With the spirits, we cleared the Opal cleared the opal caves unless we feel risky to fight a sleeping creature, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Which is a full adventure.
Cool. We'll take a long rest. Head home.
So after so we should make a new date for a follow up, right? Then
The
we
door.
can
Talk
make
about that
our-
afterwards.
We
Yeah.
All
Right
right.
afterwards. We're good.
So you take a long rest. You hunker down for the night and sleep in the camp that you created the day before, just outside of the Opal Caves. No encounters come during the night, so you are able to rest up. You get your spells and class features associated with a long rest, and you may spend any number of hit dice remaining in your pool for HP recovery. At the end of your night's rest, you may recover 1/2 of your pool rounded up. I will need for each of you to mark rations and feed for yourselves, as there was no chance to forage during the day.
We're out of.
You
we use
are
all the hit
sitting
dice
right
we-
next to a stream, so your water is taken care of.
Yeah, we eat more of the hippogriff meat, but I will.
I'll
mark
use
down
a
food.
ration. It's fine.
There's enough for one more. Well, except for one person. Can somebody feed my horse?
Yes, done.
Thank you.
All right, excellent. With that taken care of, you begin the trek back home across the Golden Hills. Seem, are you going to be our navigator to this trek back?
Let's take him home.
Let's take them home. All right,
Let's see if we meet
Normal
Mr.
speed.
Moose.
excellent.
Rest along
See the
way.
moose shoot that fucker.
No, don't shoot him.
So
Maybe
you are giving
follow
me
him.
a survival check here. What at advantage? Are you going a normal pace or a
Normal pace.
normal pace? All right, excellent. You begin cutting your way west across the Golden Hills, searching for a way back. Ooh. And your first day of travel has no encounters on them at all. It is an empty set of dice rolls. So tell me, what is your day of traveling westward like as you pick your way through the hills? You had a successful survival check, so you don't lose any time. You find your way through the valleys and without climbing the steepest of the hills. How does the day pass for you as you adventure yourself away from the Opal Caves?
I'm keeping a lookout for the moose creature, and also have my owl specifically look for that.
Okay, you send your owl out. You're looking around, but it's a very peaceful day. Despite your anticipation of meeting this moose deer creature, you do not see him.
We're on our way back, guys. We're almost done.
I think Brickbringer's he's a little dejected that we couldn't make it to the forge today, but he's excited to go there in the future.
We have 2 metal bars, the metal we do not know. We have 2 golems. I have 2 here. I don't know if any of you are bringing any.
And
Obviously,
200 pounds of that other stuff. So yeah, we're
crystal
good.
as well. What? Do we just take this all to the forge if we ever can in the future?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just take it all there together in a group, I think, and then have him make stuff for us, I suppose.
Yeah.
Sounds
And
like
then
a
we
plan.
can also use that as an opportunity to go to the dwarf hold.
No, sir.
I don't know about
That's
that one.
no one knows where that is yet. I don't
we
think
don't.
it's somewhere
Well, I
to
know
the
where
east.
to go. Well,
It's-
I know
it's-
where to go because I read the sign, but
Yeah. It's
All
near,
right.
near Dworkin's Forge.
With plans being made, the rest of your day passes by uneventfully. Eventually, you do make it back across the plains to where you spent the night before, where the watering hole is, and you spy a fair number of creatures drinking from it and bounding off as you approach. You make your camp some time away from it, and your night passes fairly peacefully. So you may spend any number of hit dice remaining in your pool after that day to regain HP. And you are allowed to regain any spells or class features before getting half of your hit dice rounded up, available for use in the next day. At the end of the day, I'm going to need some survival checks. Foraging DC is 15 in the Golden Hills to find food and feed for your animals.
I did.
Can I also
yourselves.
try a herbalism kit roll, maybe?
Sure, looking for some herbs. Absolutely.
Nice.
I finally did it.
You did indeed. So Seems successfully finds food, and as he's a ranger in his favorite terrain, he finds enough for 2 people, including 2 pack horses. So he will cover for Yosatan's failure. It looks like the survival check for Brickbringer gives enough food for himself. So it looks like rations are only required for Grand, as he failed his foraging check and his herbalism kit check, finding none of the herbs that you needed for your work today. But you found enough food grazing-wise for 3 pack animals. So unless you have more than 3, you do not need to feed them for the day. And of course...
How many do we have?
Well, you have 2, right? So
Yes.
somebody else has got 1, I think.
I have 2 mules,
Okay.
but I succeeded on my check, so they don't need feed, right?
1 success is good enough for 1 pack animal.
I have my 1 horse.
Okay, do you need feed? Is that what you're asking for,
But
Gron?
Palladian is a ranger, so his count for double. So he gets... Palladian finds 2 rations and 2 grazes. You find
I take care of
1.
Johnson.
It sounds
Okay.
like you're
Okay.
covered. So
So
we only
then I
need 2
just need
pounds of
to-
rations for the day.
Okay. I'll subtract 2 pounds of rations.
All right. A new day rises. You're going back home. What pace are you going?
Same pace.
Same pace. Excellent. Give me
22.
that check. You succeed.
Damn.
Navigation is only a 15. You pick your way through quite well. All right. You are making your way home. You know that there is not much to do this day to get back to safe encounters. However, it is not long after you pick up camp and begin making your way westward once more that you spy something. Who is the lucky fellow?
Swear to God, these are displacer beasts, man.
All right.
fight before
It
we-
is, in fact, who's number 1 on the die? Number 1 is Brickbringer. You are the one keeping a solid eye out. And Brickbringer, you spy to the south of your troop as you're making your way westward a group of dog-like humanoids that are climbing hills to the south towards your group. They seem to be spread out in like as if casting a net, as if searching or hunting for something as they come your direction. As it stands,
Can I
they're
get a
about
rough
100
count?
feet off. What do you do?
Can I get a rough count?
Yes.
How many that there are?
Yes, you can. You find that there are 6 of these creatures.
Yeah, I'll shout. I think gnolls are to the south of us. There's about 6 of them. They're close. 100 feet
Now
out.
we go kill them.
Very
I'm
well.
immediately hopping on my horse and charging in the direction.
No,
All right.
please! I'm a dwarf and I'm slow. Wait, I have boots.
Seem hops on his horse, begins charging in the direction of the gnolls, and I think as that happens, they spot this charging dust cloud racing up from 100 feet away, and they begin knocking bows. I think everyone should roll me some initiative.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
We'll just keep it on Theater of the Mind just to make it easy, as we are close to the end today. Knolls will roll initiative 18 for the Knolls. I see that Grand has rolled a 9, Yosutan an 18 as well. Brickbringer with an 11, and Seam with a 20. Seam, you are the first to react. As you're charging these gnolls, you see them beginning to knock longbows and point them in your direction. What do you do?
How far am I? You said 100 feet?
When you got on your horse and started charging, they were 100 feet away, yes.
Cool, so call it 60. I'm going to move to have my horse go back to 130 feet and take a shot at him, and to 120 feet and take a shot at him.
All right. Excellent. Your horse charges forward and then backwards, and you fire a bow shot at them.
How many of them are there any clumped together? Or are they
No, they're pretty. They were like fanned out as they were like making a net as they were coming forward. No two of them are within 5 feet of each other.
I choose the ugliest of them.
Ooh, a good choice.
And shoot them with a crossbow bolt. Let's see here. Does a 16 do me?
A 16 will hit them.
Fantastic.
For
11 damage.
damage, you bloody the first and ugliest gnoll. It goes "Ah!" as it knocks its longbow.
I shout Knoll, I will end your line.
I will eat your liver! Ah! Okay. And with that, it is the 18s. Yosatan, do you have more than 12 decks?
No.
Do you have less than 12 decks? Sounds like it.
No, I have 12.
Oh, shit. Highs or low, Yosatan? You know what? We're going at the same time. You and the Knolls are acting simultaneously. It's old school rules now.
Main action. I quicken spell. Mirror image.
All right. You quicken spell, mirror image. And what is next?
I move forward and cast Blade Ward as I start running towards them.
All right, you start running towards them. At the same time you're doing this, their bows attack. Excellent. So there are 6 of them. There are 4 of you. I'm going to just do 1 shot at each of you. The first is going to go to Brickbringer because you're the one in the camera that I can see. A 13 will miss you. The second will go to Jiosatan as you come rushing forward. Your spells going off in simultaneous action with their bow shots. Looks like they target you with an 18.
I will cast Shield as they are.
All right, you cast your shield up as a reaction, blocking their incoming damage. The next attack will go to Palladian as they will knock their bows and shoot your way with a 12 missing. The fourth bow shot will go to Grand with an 18. Will that hit you?
It will, but I will also cast Shield.
All right, you also intersperse a magical shield. The next 2 are going to attack Brickbringer.
Oh,
And
no.
Brickbringer, they hate Brickbringer. They see a dwarf and they want to
The
get him.
ancient dwarf enemy.
Yes.
Everything but dwarves.
They attack with a 7 and a 20.
That'll hit.
Dealing 2 points of piercing damage. As they
Not as much
fire
as I
their
thought it was gonna be.
Yeah. As they fire their bows, they all step forward. They're 30 feet, closing the gaps with you. Excellent. That brings
coming
us
for that ass.
to Brickbringer next.
I will run 30 feet and then launch myself on one of these knolls.
Excellent. So
And
you do.
we'll make an attack and smite one of these bastards.
Ooh.
See if you
They've picked with the wrong dwarf today.
So they have.
This one. 11 doesn't hit.
Ooh, the 11 does not hit. No.
All right. I guess I don't smite him. It was almost cool.
Almost.
It was close
almost.
to being cool. Yeah.
Grand, you are the next to move. What will you do?
Well, I know it's theater of mind, but like, do we have a club now that they closed in on us?
No, they advance straight forward 30 feet as they knocked their arrows.
So they're not next to each other at all.
No, they are not.
I will cast Flaming Sphere on one that is within 60 feet, I guess.
Okay,
Is
absolutely.
that
Which one would you like to target?
Did we damage one already? No. Huh?
Sure. All right.
was a
I'll
damage
just
one.
You
try
flaming
to damage
sphere him.
one.
Go ahead and, we'll dexterity save as you ram it into him. I think that succeeds, so he'll take half damage.
Yeah.
7 points of damage. All right. He is bloodied and now burning and screaming nasty curses in Nolish, threatening to eat all of your livers.
Happy.
Yeah, my owl will distract a different one.
Okay, which one would you like to distract?
Well, I don't know where they are, but
That
maybe...
injured one.
Well, there is an injured one that is being shot, that is shooting at Seam and is getting shot back at. There's one that is laughing hysterically at the dwarf tripping and not getting his spear into him. There's one that is closed with Yosutan, and there are 3 more that have walked 30 feet forward but have no one in front of them.
No, I'll just do it on the one in front of Brickbringer.
Excuse me, 2 more. All right.
Yeah, on the one on Brickbringer, and that's it for me.
All right. He has been hooted and scooted. That brings us to the top of the round. Seam, what do you do?
Hunters mark the one that has been hooted and scooted, and
Excellent.
I shoot it.
All
with
right.
a -5.
Speed.
That
That's a 21 do.
will hit it.
Okay, for a total of 22 damage.
22 points of damage is exacties, and it dies. It's cursing out Brickbringer, laughing at him, and then just like... It dies
You're
on the
barely
ground.
worthy prey for my bow.
Excellent. With that, Josutan and the creatures go simultaneously.
I move at least 10 feet. I'll move 20 feet closer to the one next to me, so it's within like 20 feet. As soon as it getting closer.
I mean, it marched forward 30 feet, and you marched forward 30 feet, so I would imagine you are
There's like 40 feet left. All right, I move I'm basically like 10 feet away from the closest knoll in front of me.
Mhm.
And then I do fire on it. Make
All
a dex
right.
save.
Excellent.
Fire breath. DC 12.
That is a dex save. It will do so well. It will take half of your 6 points of damage for 3.
I'll then spend 2 sorcery points to quicken spell, as I will cast a level 2 upcasted
Nice.
Burning Hands on the same one. Make another dexterity saving throw.
Absolutely. Gnolls love dex.
Versus-
Actually, this time they do. They will take half of that as well. All right.
I mean, both of your breath and the thing are like a 15-foot cone, but I guess none.
No, they're like distance apart from each other.
Hmm.
I'm just trying to get the one in front of me.
11 total. No, 3 and 5 is 8 total. Perfect. I can math.
Plus another 2 because I upcasted.
Plus another 2 points of damage for upcasting. Excellent. Very good. A cascade of fire rains down upon this knoll. It is singed and angry, and it growls at you. And then they rush forward. The one that is very injured isn't actually gonna... No, he's gonna step forward his 30 feet. And then he's going to shoot a longbow at Seam. For a 12, which will miss. Brickbringer's original one is dead. The one that was fighting Yosutan puts down its longbow, pulls out a spear, takes the last steps remaining, and thrusts it at you with a 9. I think that'll even miss one of the images, to be honest. It does not even dissipate an image. I'm so sad. The final one will take 30 more steps forward, shoot a longbow at good old Grand, critting you for 13 points of damage.
Well, my shield couldn't even protect me. Barely, but yeah. So I have to take it on the chin.
Mm-hmm. That is the original 4. Yep.
What original?
That was the original 4, and then there are 2 more that were attacking Brickbringer. They are going to take the final steps forward and use their spears against you. They thrust.
Only one more. I killed one.
You killed one. There were 4 and
that one
2.
That one didn't make it a range.
That one didn't make an attack, so this is now the other 2. They miss and miss. Very good.
Excellent.
Brickbringer, you're facing down 2 of these. As they try to stick you from opposite angles, what do?
I give one a rude gesture, and then the other one,
Do you insult his mother?
I definitely, well, I try to. I don't think they speak my language. I will cast Shield of Faith on myself to add 2 to my AC. That is a bonus action, and then I'm going to stab and smite the shit out of one of these.
All right.
If it takes the end of my life to do. Does a 17
You hit it, yes.
Thank God. 22 damage.
Oh my goodness, that is also exacties, and you kill one of the gnolls. Just boom, you stab it, it's like, ah, and then it explodes in radiant light and just like falls back dead. Its friend like, oh, nasty.
Yeah, look at the other one. I'm like, I'm coming for that ass.
All right, Grand, it is your turn. I see you passed your Constitution save for Flaming Sphere.
Yeah. So is the gnoll that was injured and then injured again by the flaming spear, is it still alive?
Yes, it is still up and it walked forward 30 feet, but you can bash it again with your Flaming Sphere.
Yeah, I will bash it with my
Absolutely. It will save against your sphere unsuccessfully. Please roll me damage. And it burns up your sphere of fire, claiming its life.
Good. And then, do we have a target for Seam? For my owl?
Sure, there is one gnoll remaining attempting to stab old Brickbringer. There is one trying to stab the many images of excuse me, of what's his name? Yosaton, and then there is one with a bow aimed at you.
Oh yeah.
Good old what's his
the
name?
guy.
Good
Love
old what's his
that guy.
name?
I'm gonna first, before I send the owl, I'm going to fire a firebolt at him.
Okay. And this is
For
who?
3 damage.
The one that was firing at you?
Yeah, the one with the bow, yeah. For 3 damage, and then I will distract him with the owl.
Excellent. You hit him with your firebolt and then distract him with your owl. He has taken 8, 11, 13 points of damage, which is enough to bloody him. Excellent. That brings us to the top of the round. Seam, you survey the area. There's 3 of these gnolls left. What do you do?
I shout, leave one. I'm going to Hunter's Mark the one that is got advantage on it.
Mm-hmm.
Shot on it.
Absolutely. You
Have a
crit it.
crit, and it's very dead.
All right, it takes 11, 13, 14 more points of damage, which is enough. Your arrow takes it right in the throat as it falls back, trying to pull another arrow from its quiver and dies.
I shout, flee for your worthless lives.
All right, so you do. Yosaton, you and the gnolls are acting simultaneously. As you are taking your actions, you will see that they do, in fact, take the advice of one Seam, and they begin hoofing it away as fast as their little legs can carry them. Brickbringer and Yosaton, you are in melee. You could take attacks of opportunity should you desire.
I desire. Yes.
That'll hit. For 8. Very nice.
All right, I don't take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I will cast a spell, Minor Illusion, and
Okay.
this is what my Minor Illusion: the sound of the voice of Serpentor.
Oh God.
I thought you were here to fight. Why are you running away from me?
The creatures like scream out in further fear and begin rushing in even crazier directions as they try to get away from the voice and from Seam. They just split and run as far as their gnollish legs can carry them, which is 60 feet. Excellent.
Excellent.
Brickbringer, it's your turn.
I
What do you
will-
do?
I will run and launch myself at this gnoll again and try to. This time, hopefully, I won't miss and look like an idiot. But,
With your boots of striding and springing, you
God
jump
damn
at him. And once again, you fall and just, like, cannot stab them. Oh, you just gotta get used to the way the new boots work, you know? That's what it is.
just overjudging it. Yeah.
Yep. Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
I agree with Palladian that we should keep one alive because I want to find out where their keep is or their warrens are so we can put an end to them permanently.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast Sleep on. Yeah, sleep range is 90 feet, so he's definitely still in range. I will cast Sleep on the injured one that Brickbringer hit with the opportunity attack.
Oh no.
They went.
Does this
60
thing
feet
have
away.
more
Yeah,
than
why not?
15 current HP?
It does have more than
33.
15 current HP.
But it doesn't
Okay,
have
so
more than 33.
I go unconscious first, and then you
Okay.
have the
No,
remainder of that.
I can aim the sleep so that the.
Nah, it's at the very edge of your range anyway. Brickbringer is right in melee
Does-
with it.
Is 18 HP enough to knock it unconscious?
Funny enough, yes. both
Okay. All right, so we both
you
go unconscious.
and the Knoll go unconscious.
Fantastic.
Very nice, very nice. Seam, there's a sleeping dwarf and a Knoll, and then there's one fleeing creature off in the distance.
Oh, that's easy. I ride up to the one that is still fleeing, cast Hunter's Mark on it, and then let it leave.
Okay, excellent.
I know where it is for the next hour.
And
And
it
then I
runs
proceed
and
to trot up.
runs.
Yep. Hmm.
Excellent.
That's my turn.
The threat is gone at this point. The Knolls have run off and or are sleeping. What do you do?
I say, cool, wake Breakbreaker up and kill that abomination, and let's wait 15 minutes and follow it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Sure.
Yeah, I think we have to head back to the keep, but maybe you should keep like a mental note of where it's going.
That's fair.
Another day. Would you like to do the honors? Pulls out a dagger. Oh wait.
Oh no, the sacrifice dagger.
You know what?
Or turn him into a giant crocodile or
You
something.
know what? It's worth it. I take it and I just
Make a
jab
wisdom.
into the back of that thing's skull.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Fantastic.
Just don't roll low. You
I
roll
roll
low. He sates the thirst, Greg.
Why have you done this?
Palladian, the first
I don't know
time
what's going on.
that you grip the dagger of thirsting, you grip it and it is ice cold in your veins. It is colder than it could ever be, and you get a terrible bloodlust that you cannot help. The dagger is thirsty and it must feed on you. You all watch in horror as Seam plunges this dagger deep into his own body. Seam, you take all of your hit points in damage down to 0 and are unconscious. And you will find that his hand is in a death grip upon the dagger.
All
You
right.
just make
well,
him use a cursed dagger.
all right. Pull him off. Oof. I will.
Yeah,
grab
I'll
potion.
use lay on hands and heal Palladian 10 HP.
All right. He pulls it. I try to remove his hand from it.
All right, you attempt to remove his hand from the dagger. Please make me a strength athletics check, DC 18.
Okay.
Can I assist him?
boy.
You attempt to rip the dagger from his hand and fail. Seam, you get 1 HP and immediately jab the dagger back in. Now you see the hilt of the gem begin to glow as it absorbs his hit points a second time.
All right. Do you have more lay on hands?
Yeah, do you want me to keep doing this until it explodes or turns him into a zombie?
Try and break him free before we have to start breaking his fingers.
All right, hang on. Let me see if I can pull this thing off of him.
All right.
You said it was an athletics check to pull it off.
Athletic strength.
18. Oh, Grond, help him. Grond, help him.
Yeah,
Grond will
I'll assist
attempts to
him.
assist you. He holds the wrist down, attempts not to touch the dagger itself.
Boop, 21.
Brickbringer, have you touched the dagger before?
No,
Please make a wisdom saving throw.
I hate you all.
I didn't expect this to happen.
12.
Oh,
You fail. The dagger
God damn it.
is ice cold to your touch, and you watch in horror as Brickbringer plunges the dagger deep into his own body. And you lose all of your hit points down to 0. The hilt of the dagger grows ever brighter, the gemstone filling in a reddish, ruddy, burning glow.
All right.
Cast Goodberry first and foremost, and then I go to remove the dagger from his
You
hands.
are unconscious, my friend.
Thought I was just fed a health potion. Am I wrong?
Were you fed a health potion?
Yes. I used my last healing potion.
You get a health potion, and you come
200
back
gold
with
today.
bleeding wounds in your
I will
side.
attempt to remove the dagger from him, assuming Gron helps me.
All right.
Yeah, I will assist you, but I will not touch that dagger. Okay.
I'm the one heading this roll.
Wait, I have an idea. Wait.
You attempt, but you cannot drag the dagger from his side.
I do so.
Wait. Would casting protection from evil on the person that is pulling help?
No.
No.
You
Yep,
attempt
protection
to
from
rip
evil, you
the
have to
dagger from his hand, Palladian. Please give me an athletics strength check at DC 18.
Yep.
You do so. The dagger is in your hand once more. Please make me a wisdom saving throw. You have been stabbed by the dagger twice now. It is now 2 stages harder to resist the call.
The 19.
Oh!
You feel a desire, a need to plunge it into you. But you resist it, and you hold the cold dagger. The gemstone glows brightly, and you can feel a power emerging from the dagger. It grows stronger in your hand.
All right, give me.
What the hell is this thing?
No,
Either
don't
way,
touch it.
Either way, I take this thing and I stab into that fucking knoll because I'm gonna finish this thing.
I feed a good berry to the Brickbringer.
All right, Brickbringer comes up just in time to watch Seam plunge this dagger into the knoll. The knoll dies but does not bleed as the dagger drinks greedily from the knoll's wound, and the dagger's hilt grows brighter still.
All right, let me tell you all what just happened. I did not expect.
I'll heal myself another 9 HP and then get the fuck away from this dagger.
I got the dagger off of a bunch of knolls in these hills. It's a dagger that requires attunement, and I'm already attuned to it, and I will go and pick up the dagger. Does it do anything?
No. You have already passed the pull of the dagger. It is now no more than a tool in your hand.
I did not expect for this to go this way. Because as a part of this dagger, apparently, like, if anyone touches it for the first time, just fucking weird, pointing towards Seam. Touched it twice and stabbed yourself twice, which makes no sense.
But it's interesting. Now I think up until now, everyone that touched it managed to save.
You should just be throwing that at any enemy that could carry a weapon. Just be like, here, duel me, take this dagger, and I'll take my dagger.
What does it do?
It can summon darkness, it can summon an area of cold. As it becomes more charged, it becomes more powerful. Out of character, for every charge, it's an additional +1 to hit and damage. There's no limit on the number of charges, supposedly. How many charges does this have, Greg?
Brickbringer was stabbed to death once and Seam twice, so that's 3 charges and a null. It is now a +4/+4 dagger.
Holy fuck.
Yes. This is a very dangerous and cursed, because this land is cursed, dagger. I did not expect for you to instantly stab yourself, but apparently it's more powerful than I thought.
That needs to be That thing needs to be stabbed through the heart of every single knoll.
Yeah, I agree. We could kill gnolls with it. We'll just start taking all the gnolls unconscious and then ritually sacrificing them.
Does it keep its charge? Grund asks, does it keep its charges over time, or does it lose power?
At a long rest, it loses all its charges, or if you expend any of its abilities, it expends 1 or 2 charges.
I see.
Fantastic.
I want
to talk to you later about this.
Yeah.
About using this to exterminate every single gnoll in existence. Anyway. Let's go home. Is there any gold on these things? I'm assuming not, because they're filthy gnolls.
There is, in fact, valuables upon these knolls.
Do they have
You
magic
find 13 gold pieces worth of valuables amongst the scattered knolls. That was a fairly low.
Hell yeah.
That was a fairly low roll. A lot of single digits.
Better
on
than
that
no
one.
gold.
Well, we take 10 minutes to reflect and rest, right?
All right.
That happened.
You take a short rest. You may spend any number of hit points up to 1/2 of your total pool to regain HP, and regain any spells and class features associated with a short rest.
So, fire shield.
Activating your pendant. Absolutely.
And we go home.
Yes.
All right. The rest of your trek home goes by rather uneventfully. You spy some small creatures, birds and rabbits and voles, but eventually you leave the hills and find yourselves in the safety of the farmlands nearby Farfield Keep. Yostan, you look like you have some crazy revelation.
I point out a random space and I expend how many charges is this? As I look at this, I will expend, because it has 4 charges, I just start casting darkness.
And sure enough, you just leave a trail of inky magical darkness behind you with each cast.
Wait. I'm not concentrating on that darkness?
It stays.
Holy shit.
Why haven't you been using this?
This would be hilarious to use on like a knoll or something that you fight and it runs away. You just cast darkness on it and then it just runs
have
off
not
into the
used
distance as a
I
giant
held
blob.
onto it.
The downside of it is you must kill a creature with it, or have a unknowing first timer fail its check and stab itself in order to charge the dagger.
So it has to be the killing blow.
It has to be the killing blow.
God, we should use this as like a we capture a bunch of creatures alive and then make them like, if you can hold this and not stab yourself, we'll let you go.
I'd be down if it's gnolls.
There is no limit to the number of charges. I fear if it becomes too many charges, things can happen. Which is why I prefer to just get rid of it. In a
Listen, if you don't want it, I'll take it off your hands.
Yeah, you want to stab yourself again?
Yes.
No,
He passed his check. It just metatextually, Seam now can use the dagger without fear of it. Although Brickbringer might have problems. He never passed.
Yeah, he's not ever fucking touching that again.
we
That's
can
a
talk
good
about
genocide
luck.
weapon. I will use it.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
Alrighty, you guys made it home. Congratulations. I'm going to add up some XP and some gold for you as you have made it back from the Opal Caves. While I do that, now would be an excellent time to do any shout-outs or say anything each you'd like to chat. I will leave the floor to you as I do some math.
I'm Brickbringer.
I had a fun time playing with all of you. Absolutely outstanding. Thanks for the free D&D, Greg.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank you very much, Greg.
Enjoyed it all the way. That's me.
These adventures are really excellent. Like, I love it. I love the story that's hidden behind the whole thing. It's so good. I'm still thinking about that portal. What is it? Where does it go?
It was fantastic.
Are
Thanks
you
for reminding
selling
me,
your
guys.
spider silk?
What can I use it for if I do?
Well, you'll have to find out otherwise.
I'll sell it.
Okay.
Give it party more gold.
But I won't sell my gland, the gland that I got off it.
I was gonna say thanks, guys, for the party. Let me join today. I was not expecting to be able to play, so I appreciate it. Hope I was a worthy party member for you, and hopefully now we can go and reforge all of our weapons into something quite fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you guys want to schedule a repeat session with the same group? So we can, like, I mean, it would only be fair that we go with the same group with all these materials we gathered. And
Yeah, we could probably do that in like a month or two. We'll have to like see. We'll just check in our chat like what we have available in the distant future.
Like, I personally want to destroy this dagger, but then this ring of Cold resistance seems good.
I wonder if you could like reforge the dagger and have it changed to a different purpose.
Alrighty. Are shoutouts done? I am ready.
Yeah.
I want each of you to take home for this adventure 875 experience points, 161 gold pieces, and I want each of you to take home 100 pounds of blue ore and 50 pounds of Titan blood.
Each of us?
Yes.
We're going to Torkin's Forge.
Hell yeah.
I just split what you pulled out of there evenly amongst all of you. So 100 pounds of blue ore, 50 pounds of Titan's blood. So we have some magic items that were discovered this session that we should hand out to people. We will just start in the order that we have it on my list. The Necklace of Friendship pulled from the pool with the barrows. Would anyone like to lay claim to that?
How much experience did you say? 875?
875.
And how much gold?
All right.
I'm sorry.
161.
I think I will make
Okay.
claim to.
Anybody else want it? Seems like a no.
No.
Yosatan, the Necklace of Friendship will be yours. The second item we pulled was the Ring of Frost Resistance. This grants resistance to all frost damage. Who would like to lay claim to that?
I mean, it's the only item I could use, but I don't want to take it away from Yosatan either. So.
It's if you want it, you want it. It's nice for me, but I am now juggling more magic items and attunement if I take it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't have a single. I mean, already in my third
You should take it.
section without a single magic item.
You should take it.
Yeah,
Sounds
I
like
mean,
it's going to
I-
Grand. One Ring of Frost Resistance. The next item on our list are the Gloves of Missile Snaring. They come right out of the book. Who would like to lay claim to Gloves of Missile Snaring?
I think I'd like to take them.
All right.
Not I.
Sounds like you're the only one, Seam. They are yours. Gloves of Missile Snaring for Seam. And last but not least, the Boots of Striding and Springing. Would anyone like to claim them?
I would like those if possible.
All right. Sounds like they are yours. Brickbringer, one set of Boots of Striding and Springing. Excellent. With all of that taken care of, thank you very much for playing with us. It was a blast as we explored the Opal Caves. I hope to see you all out in the mists again soon. I think I'm done for the weekend, so maybe I'll see you peeps on stream for Monday. If not, have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I see you again. I'll catch y'all next time. Peace, everyone.
Have a good one, guys.
Thanks
Yep,
a lot. Bye.